Oh, I picked the wrong thingy. Whoops. I'm good at streaming. I totally remember how to stream. But hello, welcome to what is going to be an extremely long yap session of me going off about my hyperfixation for who knows how fucking long because the need is within me. And then doodling. Just a little bit. Because Twisted Wonderland introduced a new character. And holy hell, my niche has finally been fed. So I am eating well. But also, how dare you lie about not having yams, man? Here I was thinking it was gonna be a yamful day. But no, I've been lied to. On this, the day I come back to streaming. I sniff. I snarf. I am sad. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. So let me tell you, I fucking opened up Twitch. Oh, I was so fucking pissed. I had my layout, like the Twitch dashboard to look at the chat and everything. I had it laid out just how I like it, in like the perfect way. And then they're like, "Hey, we updated it and we changed the entire thing for you. Have fun." So I had to spend time fixing that, and I'm so pissed. But it's fine. It's fixed. Whatever. I'm also doing quick hydration while I'm thinking about it, because it is going to be a long yap session. It is going. we're we're gonna play this off. We're gonna play this off in a way that it feels like, um, I am your tour guide. So get immersed. If you have any questions, feel free to raise your hands in the chat. And we will pause and answer any questions at any point. I went off a little. I totally did not start this PowerPoint ages ago because I was like, I want to use it for a different purpose, and then I just kind of repurposed it. So here we are. Welcome to what is going to be a long thing. Get your popcorn, get your snacks, get ready. Oh, let's do this shit. Get ready to learn a lot. Oh, no. From the beginning. Nini, hello. How are you? I peeked in a little bit, but I got distracted with other stuff. But how was stream on Sunday? I saw good stuff happening. And I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's do this thing, y'all. Welcome. So, you've been isekai'd. Or reincarnated. Or it's some third option. It doesn't matter. Whatever the case, welcome to Twisted Wonderland. No, Nini, your singing was so nice. No. But also, it was 420. You can't not. You gotta celebrate the holiday a little. Also, this is not spoiler free. We will be discussing spoilers, whether we've seen them on the stream or that they have happened. So, if you don't want spoilers, unfortunately, I will suggest that you leave because I cannot be held back anymore. I cannot. And for this wonderful trip through Twisted Wonderland, I will be your guide. These little shits, the thing I am, is canon to this universe, mind you. We do exist. We are little guys. We do not speak. We are annoying. Yes, it is getting confirmed 3 seasons based off the mangas that are out right now. I think Octavinelle and or the second and the third ones just got updated again recently, so we are eating, we are vibing, we are so set for the next 3 years, and I'm so excited. Oh god. Oh no, who put these memes in here? This is supposed to be a guide through the world, not memes. No. No. Don't look at these images from actual manga created for the thing and they're not just fan works. No. Who put these in here? But the spam's one. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I need to put it in here. I can't not have it. But before we get into things, we must talk about the magic in this world. It does exist. These will be relevant. I hate Google Slides because I can't do this how I want, but unfortunately, not everyone is magical in this world. So if you're born magical, consider yourself fucking lucky because you have to be born with it, and only 10% of humans. We don't know if that covers just humans, beast folk, merfolk, and fae, but only 10% of humans are born with magic. So if you've got it, your ass is lucky as hell. Can this thing fucking keyboard, please? And those with magical powers can go to magical schools where you will receive a mage stone. What this thing does. I'm using my mouse. I have to hide my mouse real quick. You know what? Fuck it. If you see it, you see it. Mage stones help by collecting blot and directing your magic so that way it doesn't go fucking wild and all over the place. And we'll talk about blot in a second. There's more to that. And every person who has magic has different energy capacities. So, like, you could be able to do a lot of magic and not have to worry about, what is the word? Collecting too much blot at once. Or you might have a really small capacity and it might be a big concern. And all magic is temporary. So even if you cast, like, a fire spell to light a candle, it will go out by the time you are asleep. Because you have to be conscious to keep this stuff up. You can also do autonomous spells, like spells that'll bring to life a broom to do cleaning for you. However, those require a lot more power, and if you don't have a lot of energy or capacity to do so, you probably shouldn't. And sometimes, unfortunately, you have to do fucking math. Which is great. Who doesn't want to do math to do a silly little spell? And everybody, it takes time sometimes. Not everybody can get one too young. Not everyone gets one when they're like 30. It's all variant, but you get a unique spell. Sometimes that you can do, only. And sometimes it's passed down through your family. Which can either be really cool or really, really shitty, depending on how you want to take it. And depending on what you get, so. There's also potions, which is really cool because you don't need magic to do potions. You might need it to, like, get the ingredients or maybe to, like, activate something in it, but you don't need magic to do it. And unfortunately, even in a world where there's beast folk and merfolk, transformation potions are banned. So, can't take a potion to turn into a mermaid forever. But merfolk do have this cool option of getting, like, fucking government potions that last, like, up to, like, 10 days. And if you forget to take it, you gotta be a fish for a little while, but it's fine. You still got opportunities. The other downside is they taste bad. All of them. Sorry. Apparently they taste, I think it's like chemically or like alchemically based off of the things that are in it, so they taste really bad. Which sucks if you are a merfolk who lives on the surface and you have to take your government potion. Potion taxes. I'd hate that. I don't. Quick talk about this. Merfolk, when they get an opportunity to go on land, they go into a boot camp and they have to learn how to navigate the land. I forget how they refer to people on land. But they have to get used to wearing clothing. They have to get used to walking, which, as we've learned from some of the merfolk turned people, it's really fucking painful. And you have to learn about like hot food and shit. But I don't know if they have to actually pay for that. I don't. It's a government. It's a government sort of thing, but like I don't. I don't know if they've ever discussed how much that costs. But also, then again, there's only like I think 5 characters in the game who ever worry about the cost of something because so many people are rich, and you'll see why. Um, but yeah, I don't know if you have to pay taxes on getting those potions. I don't know if you have to pay for them at all. But yeah, all of it tastes bad. Turning into a human for the first time is painful as fuck. Oh god. I'm okay. Hi Fern. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. But also, as we continue, on the topic of mage stones, depending on, I guess, where you're going to school and at what part of life you're at, you can have a mage stone either given to you by the school in the shape of like, here we have like the little thing on top of the pen. Um, Also, at the same school, certain students get a long baton wand. Don't know why they get it especially. It's only this dorm, so they get special privileges. Um, at another school that we will just briefly mention because we barely know anything about it, they get a cool little brooch. Another school gets a ring, and then the teachers have these cool shaped things. So I guess you get to customize it. They don't really talk about that part. Either way, really cool. Or if you are going to the same college uh, and you are the leader of your dorm, you get a really cool staff wand cane book thing. Only they can have it. They're aesthetic as fuck, but the upside to having it on a pen is that the blot energy that you accumulate just gets to be used as ink, which is like really fucking sick. Now let's talk about blotting and overblotting, because that shit is dangerous. Oh, excuse me. So, what does it mean to overblot? Well, blot is a very toxic substance that a mage stone regulates, and you get it from using magic, and it is the more magic you use, the more it creates. And so then, if you are, maybe you're crashing out, maybe you are just at your fucking wit's end, and you are just casting magic like crazy. Well, that combined with your negative emotions is going to cause you to quickly overblot. Which gives you a cool magical girl sort of transformation thing. It's not cool in the end because it creates this thing called a phantom, which is a full manifestation of your emotions. And it's essentially a parasite, and you are the host. It is going to feed off of your emotions, and the only way to stop you from overblotting is to sever the phantom from you. If not, you will run out of magic, and you will die. So, please don't overblot. Please get a therapist. Please keep your magic in check. Because then the phantom will run free, and the world will be suffering, and the magical group called Styx will have to step in, and that's a lot of trouble I think you don't want. But it's also a very rare occurrence. Like, extremely rare that one overplot at the school we're going to talk about is enough for it to be like, holy shit, that happened? Seven? Seven is a major fucking concern. But no, let's get into the world a little bit. Let's see where you're living. You know, because there's lots of places that either you might, oh, excuse me, you know, maybe you're born in the world, you're reincarnated, maybe you're from, I don't fucking know. But, you know, there's a vast land out there. There's a lot of areas you could live. You could live in Clocktown, a little town in the Queendom of Roses up to the northeast. Or maybe you live down in the Sunset Savannah towards the south. There's the Briar Valley area up towards the north. There's Harveston and Machiaville and Fleur City, which we'll come back to this. um, Over in like the east, the west, somewhere under the water is the Coral Sea, which is known to home a lot of the merfolk. There's also the Scalding Sands, not featured on the map because we don't know where that is yet, apparently. There is the island of Woe, somewhere under the water, specifically kept a secret since it houses the Styx Foundation, who do a lot of blot research. And there's also a mysterious island that we will also come back to. But if you see it, it's been noted that you should probably not go there. You know, there's not a lot of good rumors about this place, so don't go visiting Playful Land. But that's all besides the point. Those are just some wonderful little areas all throughout the world that you could go and visit. But our focus today is on this little island right over here called Sage's Island. It's home to a little port city down in the middle. You've got Royal Sword Academy down in the south, where if you choose to go to school here, please know it is like, we don't know much, but it sounds like the goodiest of goody two-shoes. But you could meet famous actor Neige LeBlanc. This dude was the longest fucking name, I think, in the game. Who, if you want to call him by his full name, you have to remember Artemi Artemievich Pinker, or you could just call him Chenya. He's pretty cool. He's, so far of the characters we've met, he's the chillest one, in my opinion. Or, these guys. The seven swords, I believe they call themselves. Don't worry about them. But you know, maybe you want to go to the cooler school. Probably among the two schools' rivalry could be considered the douchier school and stuff like that. You know, you got some pretty cool teachers there. You got helpful teachers. They have a cat, one of them. How can you say no to that? But I'd like to welcome you to our focus of today, Night Raven College, where you'll find dorms named Heartslabule, Savannah Claw, Octavanel, Scarabia, Pomfior, Ignihide, and Diasomnia, each one based off of one of the seven, that's what they're called, one of the seven, and embodying an aspect of them. And to make our lives easy, we're gonna start with Heartslabule. I love the look of it. They've got a beautiful little rose maze outside. They got a little area over here for tea parties and stuff. But it's formed around the severity of the Queen of Hearts. You get assigned on your first day, after the whole ceremony, bringing you into the school and assigning you to a dorm. The dorm leader themselves will assign you. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you. I need to water real quick. One day I won't be scared by my alerts, but that's fine. But welcome to the yap session. Um, but yeah, on your first day of school, after your whole sorting ceremony, you'll meet your dorm leader, and your dorm leader will look at you and be like, I am going to assign you a spade and then paint it on your face, and he must do this for each one of the new students, so everybody gets assigned a suit. And you also get to celebrate on birthday parties on a day that nobody has a birthday. You get to have tea and cakes baked by one of the students in house. How can you go wrong? You also get to play croquet with the flamingos and the hedgehogs. And speaking of the flamingos and hedgehogs, you have dorm pets that you get to play with and care for. And if you play with and care for them really well, they help you do well in croquet. So, like, it's kind of a win win. I almost forgot. Shit. I forgot to do this and change the music. But, like, you also kind of get assigned to take care of them, but you get to take care of little hedgehogs. It's also an impressive dorm since in the past year, not a single student had dropped out. So, they're doing pretty well. And allegedly, everybody from this dorm smells like sweets. So, if you do get assigned to this dorm, you are going to smell really good, apparently. And most other dorms kind of have like a unifying feature to them, or like a personality aspect. I think the beauty of Hearts Labule is that based off of like the world of the Queen of Hearts, that they're all very unique in their own way. Not that other ones aren't, but kind of just all very different. And like, look at these little guys. You get to play with them. And you can also take animal speaking classes and you can talk with them. I I'd be in heaven. They're so small and cute. There's also the rose garden, where there's so many trees full of bushes, very tall bushes, full of roses. On days that they're on birthday parties, you might have to paint them. Good luck. There's also the hallway, which good luck navigating this place. It looks like a fucking nightmare, but if you get assigned here, you're you'll get used to it, I guess. I know, they're so cute. I love these little fuckers so much. And there's also the lounge, which is pretty fucking chill. And they also have their own brand of cards for the dorm, so yay. However, if you do get sorted here, you will have to learn the 810 rules of the dorm. Godspeed and good luck. Here are an assortment of favorites, and I will. One must never bring a cat to a formal affair. We're gonna come back to this and why that could be a problem. Yes, the 810 rules. Which, if I remember incorrectly, in Japanese is a number pun of heart, so that's kind of why they chose it, but it's still a ridiculous amount. Number 124. If you are soaking wet, you have to run in the sea to dry off. Number 240. You must wear pink while feeding the flamingos. If you don't have anything pink, you better find somebody who does and borrow it. Number 304. On days that a hedgehog sneezes, all card soldiers, meaning every student aside from the dorm leader, must sing a song. If you see a pair of moving eyeglasses in the forest, you must not go back the way you came. Number 434. If you see a caterpillar that is exactly 7 centimeters tall, the discoverer must recite a poem aloud. Number 529. If you eat steak on the night of a full moon, a cat must play the violin afterwards. And we don't know the number yet, but coffee is forbidden. Tea must be served at all occasions except birthdays. So if you drink coffee and not tea, I am so sorry. But also, number 23 brings into question as as of the current year in game, it as of the current year in the world, there is one student who is a cat beast person. So my question does this is this poor person never allowed to an birthday party? Because if so, that really fucking sucks. Sorry, buddy, you know the rules. You're forbidden from here for today. But yeah, well, it's also like they have the rule. Also, hello, Faramir. Oh, true. That could be a way. If they try and catch you on it, that is a good loophole. It does say don't bring one. But apparently, this poor person, anytime somebody falls for Rule 529, this poor person must play the violin for them. I don't even know if this person can play the violin or not. They're a random NPC that we don't know. So, I, I feel bad for them. It's a stupid rule, but you know. But, yeah, I just. You might want to be able to play at least a little bit decently if you're gonna have to play. If you're gonna have somebody play it anytime that happens. I know it's once like a month, maybe, but I don't want to listen to somebody playing the violin poorly, and that's just me. But there is at least somebody in the dorm who has read and memorized every single one of those rules, and that is going to be your dorm leader, Riddle Rosehearts, accompanied by his fellow vice dorm leader, Trey Clover, who is also the baker of the house, Cater Diamond, one of your classmates and one of your upperclassmen, Deuce Spade, and Ace Trapala. Which, if you haven't picked up on it yet now, yes, every single one of their names is either one of the card suits or a 1, 2, 3, 4. It is exactly the numbers, the sort of thing they were going for. You got Ace, Deuce, Trey, Cater, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you've got the Spade, Clover, Heart, and Diamond. And we'll get back to Ace. Ace's last name has a different meaning. It's very fun. But introducing your dorm leader, Riddle Rosehearts. He became dorm leader super early, and most other dorm leaders were either recommended by the former house warden, or they had to win it through somehow. Either way, Riddle managed to become dorm leader of Hartslaville within his first week of school, his first year. Do not fuck with him. He's a part of the equestrian club. He's an animal lover. He takes very good care of those hedgehogs and flamingos. He takes very good care of his horse named Vorpal, which should not be a surprise by the name. He's extremely fucking dedicated to the rules. It is part of the reason why he goes to little bunkers. Why he has his little crash out. He's learning to chill, so if you get in now, you know. But he's still a stickler. He will catch you on things. He is not only dedicated to the rules, but he's also the top student of their year. If you ever need help in a class, go right to him. Just, you know, be ready for a tough tutoring session. But because of that, you can tell he's obviously incredibly smart and talented. I wish I was him. He, at some point, read a book of a completely new topic. This boy is very sheltered. Probably only has a phone for like emergency uses. Does not know what the internet is. I think he's like the small Victorian child in the memes. If you showed him anything like that, he might pass out. He read a book for coding in one of the most recent story things, and I think it was 2 minutes, and learned how to do it, all of it, with no issue. I want to be him. He's so incredibly advanced for his age. A lot of other people tend to bring it up because his magical capabilities and his just his learning is too fucking scary for someone his age. But he's also a little tyrant. If you don't follow the rules, he will go crazy. He will yell at you. Uh, Please follow the rules. Do well in class. Don't get in trouble with him. His face goes red. He gets that angry. Um, he's chilled out, but he's still a bit of a tyrant now and then. He also has severe mother issues. This poor boy. If you showed him that, he'd be like a mother looking at the phone, like pulling it back and being like, "What is this? What are you showing me?" He doesn't. I don't think he'd understand. He would probably be dead. Um, but yes, very sheltered. Grew up with his mother dictating every minute of his life for him. Never let him go outside and have friends because they'd be bad influences on him. Imposed and enforced rules upon him. Um, at one point, he started sneaking out because he was finally getting, what is it? He was finally getting some sort of social interaction, especially for somebody who needs that from a young age. And when his mother found out that he was not only sneaking out, but he had a piece of a strawberry tart, not only did this woman berate him and punish him, she went down to the bakery, Trey's family. We'll talk about that in a little, and and told them off. I think it was said for 5 hours. And now, watching your mother do that to somebody who has not only been nice to you, but has been like helping you socialize and broaden your horizons is extremely traumatizing. And then he was never allowed out again. I Karen and hover parent or helicopter parent is not enough. This woman is a new level. Um, this poor boy has a lot of issues, and because of that, he overblots. People stop following the rules. People challenge him, and he just starts questioning. What rules am I supposed to be following? He has kind of an existential crisis in the moment, and he doesn't. He wants to be free. He wants to be able to enjoy things, not have to follow the rules sometimes. But it's been so instilled in him that he's like, what do I do? Karen Copter is like a great way to put it. But he has one of the things I like about this series is that they do a lot of growth in the background as opposed to like forcing you to watch it at every point. And so later on, he and later character will bring up Azul are traversing through the Styx facility, and Riddle is trying to keep Azul from getting hurt because Azul is a mer person, and any sort of medical procedures or is it like healing wounds and stuff, tending to wounds, cannot be done by just a regular doctor or a magical doctor. It has to be done by like a professional from the government because of how different their anatomies are. And he gets so persnickety about that. He is telling Azul, don't do anything, don't get hurt. I can't help you if you get hurt because it's against the law. And eventually they kind of like chill out a little. But he is he's still kind of stuck to the rules, which, force a habit. But he's doing better. He's getting to have a little more fun now. And it's great. He gets to just be a little fella. But his magic, his unique magic, this is why you don't fuck with him. If you have magic, he can use his unique one off with your head to put a collar around your neck like a giant heart-shaped thing. It's very heavy and uncomfortable, as we've learned, and it will completely shut off your magic until it's removed. So, even though he is a little fella, and he probably cannot beat you up, if you have magic, you're kind of fucked. Because that's going to be really annoying, especially when it comes to like certain classes that you need magic for. And then we have the Vice House Warden, Trey Clover. He's a part of the science club, and he literally just wants to be a regular guy. That's all he says. I just want to be a regular person. I don't want any trouble. Nothing. He's also the baker. Well, we'll talk about that, but Riddle's magic actually has like two people who it is like kind of useless against. Three people, I could say. I don't have soundboards. I keep forgetting that, but if I could give that little nail clap, I will. It's very well. It's a good use of it. But yeah, just like you could probably just kick Gretel and you'll be fine. I mean, he's not the weakest person in the cast or in the group of people we'll discuss. I'm trying to remember to stay quote unquote immersive. But he's a little guy. No, you're good. You're good. I'm like mentally thinking. Um, where's my mouse? I have lost it. But yeah, Trey's family owns the bakery. Oh, I want to go back one. Um, they're the ones who Riddle's mom chewed out. Um, Now it's already traumatic being Riddle in that situation. Sobbing for 5 hours watching your mom scream at people. It's another thing to be the person in the back who is also there with your parents who are getting screamed at. And possibly you too, for those 5 hours. You're the one who helped this kid sneak out. You're the one who gave him the tart. You're kind of feeling guilty already. Now add in the sobbing kid, desperately telling his mother to stop. That is incredibly traumatic also for Trey. So we got to see the inside of Riddle's house, even if it was just in a dream. And Trey was already having an anxiety attack in there just at the thought of the woman. He also has trauma related to her. Nobody leaves unscathed from Riddle's mother. Do not get involved with her. But aside from that, he has big brother vibes. He is the eldest brother. I think he has a couple younger siblings. I think it's like two. And his whole thing is that he just wants peace. Which seems really nice and understandable, especially considering everything that he has gone through in his life and with one of his best friends, and now in his school life watching his best friend overblot. I can't blame the man for wanting peace. However, this also means he won't go out of his way to help you if he feels that it might get him involved in something. So, if you're getting into a little bit of shit, maybe somebody's, talking down to you or trying to start a fight, he probably won't go out of his way to help you. So don't rely on him too much. But if you're somebody in his dorm, he might have more inclination because they're kind of like family, and you know how family can be. Insert Fast and Furious family meme here. He's also, that's meant to say chill, but in general, he is just a very chill dude. Not high energy, kind of just really calm, which is very welcome in this environment, considering how many people are either hyperactive, very angry, or somewhere between the two. However, he can also be a little shit. I don't think I need to go into detail. We all know what a little shit is. He it goes along with the Big Brother vibes. You're not gonna get out of there unscathed. Sometimes he will tease a person just for the fun of it. But he's also very weird about teeth. I think it's the association with I bake a lot, therefore I understand the effects it has on teeth. But he's just very weird about teeth. He will make sure that his other dorm members are brushing their teeth before bed. He's also just kind of. We love Trey, but he's kind of weird in general. He has a whole dream about, just wanting to help his dorm mates and Riddle, and it just gets to the point where he's like, I just want to help you, and I want to be able to help make you feel better. And usually, what makes people feel better is delicious sweets. And then they just eat so many sweets, they turn into a ball. He's a very weird man. He's a very weird guy. Uh, that stuff. But aside from the weird stuff about him, he has a very fun, unique magic, which is one of Riddle's probably you could say weaknesses, where he can change any component he would like into something else. So he could look at a piece of pizza, and if he wanted, he could change the taste of it, the smell of it. He could change it to a completely different object. The only limitation is his imagination. So if he wanted to, he could remove Riddle's collars from people and change it into something else. Really cool. But again, this man is really weird. I don't trust him entirely. He will change your food to taste like something else, and you might not even notice it. Don't trust him. Next up from your dorm is Cater Diamond. Cater is a very interesting guy. He's a member of the pop music club where he plays the guitar. He's a social media butterfly. He's also just a very sociable person in general. Probably one of the, I suppose you could say, nicer, chatty people. You know, he likes to talk with people. He stays up to date on trends, and he's always taking pictures of things. And by always, I mean always. It has gotten him into trouble a couple times, but he's having fun, quote I guess. But and he's also really great at talking. He has talked down people from. He's talked down things where they were situations were starting to escalate and people might have gotten hurt. He's very good at that, so we rely on Cater. He's very helpful in that situation. However, he is a part of a small group of characters who are in the not a dating game mindset. Cater flirts with everybody. Unsuccessfully, usually, but everybody. Whether it be his classmates, whether it be the the strange new student on the scene who's from a different world. That might be you, that might be somebody else. I don't fucking know. But it does not stop him. Oh my god. Ah. You just I need to change these alerts. At the very least, I need to stop the heart one. That one fucks with my heart rate. It's all good. I'll put this down quietly. We blame sound alerts for that one. Or whoever made that sound alert. Well, hello, hello. Thank you. Let's see. Oh yeah, this guy's an attention seeker. Um, I mean, he's on social media all the time. He's constantly taking pictures. He kind of you could tell that he wants the attention. And he's also the type of guy who wants to live life to its absolute fucking fullest. Get every experience he can out of life, unless that's school, and then he doesn't really care that much. Idle animations have him just pulling up his phone in class and checking it. He he does enough to pass, but he's not a very studious kind of guy. And that's, that's okay so long as he's passing. He has a great sense of balance. He uses, you get to have I know how to speak. You get classes for gym where you're either doing your physical education or you're flying on a broom, and this motherfucker just stands on it. Not for any other reason, but because he needs his hands to use his camera. So the only reason he's doing that is because he wants to take pictures of things. But it's still impressive considering. It is noted by some other students as being an impressive talent. Not many can do that, especially someone who's not seen as or does a lot of like sporty stuff. Um, he's also very skilled at astrology, which I don't know. It just looking at him, it feels very fitting. He probably also does it more so out of a trend thing rather than like a genuine interest, along with the pop music club. But that's okay. He hates sweets since when he was younger, his older sisters would be like, "Oh, we want to bake this thing today," and force him to eat it. And not that they wouldn't have any either, but because of how much they baked and how much he had to eat and how nice he was to his sisters, he kind of hates sweet foods, which really sucks for a student who's in a dorm where they have a lot of tea parties. And his one of his friends is the baker. But at least Trey is nice enough to help change the flavor of his food sometimes, so we at least thank Trey for that. Um, but of course, this baby is depressed. He's a very depressed guy. He's very good at hiding it. But the combination of being an attention seeker, growing up, his family was constantly moving, so he never really had any friends, which made him feel very lonely. And it seems even now he's not interested in making friends. I think maybe some point brings that up and tries to work on it, but I don't think so. But uh, he's not very close with a lot of people. It seems it, but it's very rare in this school for people to actually call themselves friends with others. Usually it's just like a close acquaintanceship. So he's a very lonely guy, and he doesn't like it when he's alone or yeah, he hates being alone since it probably brings back those feelings of when he was moving around and stuff, and the attention seeking probably helps with that. But his unique magic allows him to make clones of himself, which is very useful for when you need to take pictures of yourself. Of course, he uses it for other things, and you can probably pick out which one is the actual real Cater by which one is holding the phone, usually. And that might lead into maybe some sort of an identity crisis at some point. Very possible, but it's pretty useful. They can't stay up forever. He's noted that like during a class, if the class number is uneven and they're doing partners, he'll make an extra one to go pair off with somebody. However, it'll only last for so long, and then that person will be alone again, which is probably a lot more socially painful than just not having anybody to be your partner to begin with. But it's nice of him. It's a nice gesture. And then if you are entering the school as a first year, you might meet fellow first year Deuce Spade, part of the track club, and we'll consider him Tweedledum, affectionate. Just, he's not great at school. He's trying his best. Keep that in mind. He is doing his fucking damnedest. He's just not good at it, and that's okay. Because eventually he does learn that he's an instinct over intellect guy, which is a strength of his. Because in certain situations, that means you're not thinking too hard about what to do rather than just doing a thing. So we love that about Deuce. He's a very polite guy. He means really well. And I think out of the first years we'll talk about, he is the friendliest and nicest of them all. Um, and he's trying to be an honors student. He's putting in his best efforts, and especially with him knowing that he's not very academic, he's doing so much work, and we are very proud of him. And he's especially doing it because of his delinquent tendencies. If you piss him off enough, he will beat the shit out of you. So, and it's not worth it. He's a nice guy. But yeah, he had a history of delinquency back in, I believe it was middle school. He used to bleach his hair, so he had yellow hair. It wasn't really blonde. It was very like yellow. But that was an aspect of him. He was doing that for a while, um, and it's mostly because he just really hates injustice. So that still follows him to this day. If he sees somebody, getting bullied for no reason, or breaking the rules, he'll go after them with no hesitation. He might think for maybe half a second, I shouldn't do this. I'm trying to be an honors student, but that won't stop him. um, but he is also just a big mama's boy, and the reason he's trying to be an honor student and grow past his delinquent past is because of her. He heard her one day crying, I think it was to his grandmother over the phone, wondering if she'd failed as a parent, and after that moment, he swore to himself and to her silently that he would do his best to change his ways and stop fighting people, which is very wholesome. We love Deuce in this house. He's also, because of how he grew up, he's very good at fixing machines. He has fixed Malleus's little Tamagotchi several times. And he, well, during his time at Night Raven College, discovered his unique magic, which is called Bet the Limit, which allows him to take damage and then deal it back double. So again, please don't fight him. If not because he's a nice guy, then he will hurt you really badly. But again, he's a nice boy. Don't hurt him, please. And our final student in the dorm and other first year who you could possibly meet is Ace Trapola, part of the basket club. He is a Tweedledee in this group, in this duo. He and Deuce are usually seen together. Even Deuce's mother once asked him, "Hey, why is Ace not here with you? Aren't you two usually, like, together, like, at the hip?" But unfortunately, we can't call him Tweedledum because he is incredibly smart and talented. And he knows it. So he's extremely fucking cocky. However, he's just not serious about school. So, no matter how smart and talented he doesn't give a shit about academics. His first day of school was focusing on how can I slack off the best. Which is really fucking annoying when the guy knows it. Also, hello, Storm, welcome in. I like the little bunny emote. But it's really annoying because then he rubs it in your fucking face. So, as much as we love Ace, he's a fucking asshole sometimes. Little shit, playfully bullying people, won't hesitate to do so, will prank you, has pranked others, will prank again. And he's also another person who ignores the not a dating game thing. His after you and him and Deuce save themselves from being expelled, his first night in his dorm, he comes back over to Ramshackle and says, "Hello, I got in trouble with my house warden. Can I stay here? I'm small enough. I'm slim enough. We can share a bed." And if you tell him no, he calls you stingy. And then in the next chapter, or one of the later chapters, you possibly lose it. Ramshackle is signed away in a contract, um, and is at risk of being lost due to shenanigans. And he suggests, you know, were it not for me and Deuce staying with two other guys in the same room, you could room with us. Or specifically, as he puts it, you could room with me. And then as they're leaving to go on vacation for the winter and go back to their families, um, he gives the main character his phone number and says, you know, if you get bored, you could just message me. And you go, one of your responses is only for emergencies. And he says, you take my jokes too seriously. And it's like, that's not meant to be a joke, buddy. That's really obviously not meant to be a joke with the way you said it and the way you kind of backpedaled. But he's usually flirting. He also flirts with one of the later characters' dads. Good on him. Love Ace for that. He's an incredible liar, but also really brutally honest at the same time. Which, again, is really fucking annoying. Because sometimes it's the question of, are you lying to me right now? Are you fucking with me? Or are you just actually telling me the truth? But he's just an overall quick thinker. Can get himself out of a lot of situations, whether it be through lying to the person and talking his way out of it like Cater, or just, you know, telling them what they need to be told. Over time, he becomes a really great friend and is, out of every person's dream you go into in the most recent book, he is the only one to think about you and going back. And part of his dream is the fact that you get to not only leave, but also come back to Twisted Wonderland at will. He's the only person, including Deuce, who has a dream like that. Which is very sweet. But also, damn, thanks everybody else. But he and Deuce traveled when we were trapped in Scarabia, traveled for days on public transportation just to get back to Sage's Island because they heard you were in trouble and were desperate to try and help. He's also really good at magic, which is also really annoying because he knows it. And he can impersonate people really well, which is a cute little talent. But he recently discovered his unique magic, which is if him being really talented at stuff wasn't enough. Even though the details are limited at the moment, his unique magic allows him to take other people's unique magic as a little card and use it himself. It's not sure if it's a one-time use, like a quick use or not, but as if the most annoying boy could not get any more annoying. But now we move on to our next dorm. Maybe Heartslabule wasn't for you. Maybe the rules. You can also switch dorms if you feel that the magic mirror was wrong, which has happened and can happen again. But maybe you feel it's wrong. Maybe you don't fit in with the rule thing. Then maybe you belong in our next little dorm. Let me quick open something up before I forget. Because I don't want to forget to open this. Oh my god, Twitch, please. There we go. But maybe that's not the right dorm for you. Maybe Savannah Claw fits you more. Founded on the tenacity of the King of Beasts, it is a very competitive dorm, and by competitive I mean like a sports kind of competitive. They have no vice house warden because of it. The fight for house warden itself is so... the need for it is just so strong that vice house warden is like a kick in the face. Not only did you lose, you get second place and you get to wear it around your chest like a fucking badge of dishonor. So, they don't bother with a house warden. Also because the house warden thinks if there was a vice house warden, it would get really annoying, so Good combo. They're a very rough and tumble group, and there's a lot of natural athletes in here. Um, so, you know, if that's not your sort of thing, it might not be the dorm for you. But there is a sports field right outside across from the dorm hall, like the sleeping areas and lounge and all that. Um, and they are usually up for early morning trainings. So if that's not your thing, you probably don't want to be here. But it could be a really great opportunity. Um, it's really fucking pretty. I like the dorm a lot. I mean, look at that lounge. Got a little fucking a double waterfall, open seating areas, cozy as fuck. You know, sun chairs. Um, Getting to your room might be a little treacherous, but it's got fucking beautiful open window things sort of going on. And then there's the sports field, or as it's called, we'll be calling it Magift because it's just easier to say. The stairs kind of scary. You could not pay me enough to go up those stairs. Although if you're probably going up there, you might be using a broom. But either way, fuck that. Fuck those stairs. God forbid you play on the team and your family is coming in to visit to watch your game and they're not magic. They don't have magic. Sucks to be them. Sorry. But a few notable members of this dorm include Leona Kingscholar, your house warden, and vice house warden, I suppose you could call it since there is none. His reliable ally, Ruggy Bucci, and first year Jack Howell. Now Leona. He's a very arrogant, prideful, stubborn, and cocky motherfucker. The issue is that he can back that shit up. He can back up any of his talents. He is strong, he is smart, and he's incredibly magically talented. He is one of the students you don't want to fuck with simply because, not just because he's a house warden, but because he's probably one of the two strongest of the school. So, there's no point. Also, because of his beast qualities, the lion part, he also has very quick reflexes and really good hearing and other senses. So there is no point in picking a fight with this man. You're better off just doing the cat thing and showing your tummy or something. Nah. Thank you, Storm, for the gifts up to Nisi. Where's my thing? Okay, there we go. He's also part of the Magic Club, so he is usually going to be playing that sport game. Um, oh, let me quick t-shirt. I gotta move my legs. 1 second. Thank you for the t-shirt and hydrate and all. Um, so this guy is very much using all of his talents, since Magic is a sport that requires both strength and magic to do, and you have to be very good at both. So again, don't fuck with them. Oh god, excuse me. He's also incredibly perceptive, and not just in a, I notice people doing things, I notice this and that. It is he notices and notices the finer details of it, such as our little magical beast friend Grim, who is not featured in this because we don't know much about him, but tiny little cat beast, after every overblot, likes to eat these little black crystals. He is the only one to not only notice it, but to question, should he be doing that? And when given no answer, still kind of thinks weird, but doesn't pay it any mind since even though it's a thing he noticed, it's not bothering him. Might not affect him at all. No point in talking about it further. However, this motherfucker is lazy. very cat-like. Usually lounging in the sun, in the botanical garden, usually sleeping. Um, he won't do stuff unless it will benefit him in the long run. So if he's not interested, there's no way he's gonna help you out. And because of that, he has repeated a year. He has not. He barely goes to classes. He's usually sleeping during them. When it comes to food in the lunchroom or the dining hall, he won't go get it. He will have his right hand ruggie go get it for him. Again, no interest in doing it. He's not doing it. However, he's really fucking competitive and will do things by any means necessary. If he wants to win, he will make sure he wins. Even if that means putting other people in harm's way, as he's done. Um, However, there is a part of him, depending on the situation, that does want people to have a level playing field, just due to how he grew up. He believes in people being able to, not doing things by like birthrights and stuff. Like if you're the firstborn, he doesn't believe in that shit. Um, and all that because growing up, he was treated as an inferior being to his brother. From birth up until now, he was not given any sort of chance. He is a prince back home, and he was given no chance to become king when their father became ill. It was immediately given to his older brother. And simply just because he was the second born. The people who work at the palace, specifically, we're going to use the word servants because I believe that's correct in this situation, constantly gossiped about him. When he got his unique magic, which we'll talk about in a second, it was immediately talking down about him, saying that it's dangerous magic, it's evil, this and that. So it's a pretty bad experience with coming second. He gets to Night Raven College. He's finally able to be free from that whole always in second thing. However, one of his classmates in his year is one of the top 5 mages in the world, so he has to not only compete with that, but the guy is also a fae, so he's incredibly fucking physically strong, even compared to Leona. And when it gets to Magift, which is his one place that he could have a chance then to reign, this other guy comes in and continuously puts him in second place, so he's kind of pissy about that. However, there is a part of him that is scared of winning, that is scared of coming in first. It's that feeling of, I've been in second my whole life. What would it mean to actually be in first place? To actually, be a king? We experienced dreams in book 7 since it's the whole thing. We'll talk about it a little later, but his perfect dream, quote unquote, is him becoming king. I can't remember if he killed his brother. His nephew had gone missing, and so he had become king, and even in his dream, all of a sudden, everything is fucking up. People are starving, they're thirsty, people are sent away, they're trying to riot against him. So there's still, even later on, after he overblots, that innate fear of just, I want to be king, but also I feel like I would do nothing good. So he can't blame him. He has a lot of growing to do. At some point, he starts to learn what it means to become a good leader, and somebody brings up the fact that he does have the ability. He just has to hone it and work on it. And for the maids who call his unique magic evil, it has a lot of great uses. It allows him to turn whatever he touches to sand, whether it be an object or a person. He did almost turn his dear right hand Ruggy into sand. I don't know how Ruggy has no. I want to know what the lasting effects are if you are starting to turn to sand. We never really explore that. I am so curious. But if there's a natural disaster, like an earthquake, and a building comes down, this could be extremely fucking useful. If he could hone it and just turn the building to sand, you'd be able to save people. But that's aside the point. And then we have Ruggy, almost turned Sandboy. He was also part of the Magic Club. He's a very laid back but hardworking sort of guy, and he's another one of those guys who will do something at any cost to get what he wants. He's extremely resourceful, quick to adapt, very versatile. If Leona needs him to do something, he'll find a way to do it. Usually, when it comes to finding jobs, odd little jobs for him to do himself, very good at finding them, very good at trying to keep the job going. Also, find ways to get money out of people, which, knowing him, valid thing to do. He's a very scratch your back, you scratch mine kind of guy. So if you need him for anything, don't expect him to do it for free. Compensate him in some way. Usually, food is a very good way to do it. Because of that mentality, he doesn't trust easily. So it's probably a sort of, I'm so used to thinking this sort of way. Somebody not thinking like that is very weird, and I don't trust that. And he can and will steal from you. If you have a wallet, keep a very good eye on it. He will steal food, he will steal money. He steals from Leona. Leona asks him to clean his room, and he will take money from his wallet. However, Leona does let him do so, and he just pretends to not let him. For the look of the thing, the face. He can't be seen being nice to people. But Leona gives him stuff. He has a lot of hand-me-downs, I think, from Leona. And a lot of what is the word? His kleptomaniac tendencies and his desire for food and money comes from growing up in a very poor area with just his grandma, since his mother had passed and his father left. And amongst hyenas, as he said, community is a very strong thing. It's a very strong term. They care for each other a lot. They help each other with food and money and so on. When he goes home for vacations, he'll usually take food that's about to expire or close to expiring from the kitchen. They let him take it, and he brings it back for the people in his community and his grandmother and him. So, very sweet and wholesome reasons why. Still a little shit, though. His magic, however, is kind of scary because Laugh With Me allows him to force a target or many people to mimic his exact movements. And so if he's good about moving himself properly, you could be doing something you can't even pin down on him, because maybe you're trying to go to reach for something and he'll go to scratch himself having used it on you. You might smack it out of the way. It could be a dangerous object. You don't know. But allegedly, from what we've seen, he might be very good at finding reasons to make people do stuff and make it look like nothing happened on his end. A very scary power. He can't use it too much, and I don't think on too many people, or else that will accumulate blot pretty fast, but again, still a scary ability. And our final member of the dorm we're noting today is Jack Howell, another first year who, if you are attending for your first year, you might meet. He's a part of the track club, and he is a lone wolf wannabe. And despite his wolf qualities, he is just a tsundere. If he wants to seem cool and strong and what's the word? Independent, but he still likes other people, so it's mostly just a front. But he's a very respectful guy. Another one. He has, I'd say, a stronger sense of justice than Deuce, considering he was willing to go up against his house leader and fight him on him not playing fair. So, good on him, you know? He's just a very honest guy. I think it said he can't lie, so you know if you need anything, you're just gonna get nothing but the truth out of him, which can be really great. And also probably really painful depending on what information you need to get from him. But all in all, he's just a good boy who cares for his friends. He's observant and smart. Also, another one who's able to pick up on stuff. Very helpful when we have to deal with the fish mafia. Um, and his unique magic did concern people at first, considering transformation potions are banned. Um, but it's just his unique magic turning him into a wolf, so that's all. Um, please don't ask what Disney character he's based on. None of us know either. A lot of the ones are really obvious. Trey is very clearly like the Mad Hatter, considering he wears hats a lot. Ace and Deuce are kind of like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Cater also kind of has that with his unique magic. If you ask me, I think Cater's the White Rabbit. Leona's Scar. Ruggy's the hyenas. Even Ruggy's last name is like a name for a hyena, I think in Japanese. We don't know what Jack is. Please don't. I don't. We have theories, but we have nothing. We don't know why he was made. There's so many characters that can be made based on like a Disney character and like other areas. We don't know about Jack, and that's okay. But his magic just lets him turn into a giant wolf of indeterminate size. It kind of changes. So, but we love him. Um, but maybe, again, maybe the rules of Hearts of Mule are too much. Maybe you're not really sporty and competitive like a Savannah Claw. Maybe Octav. Why did that go so slow, fast? I don't know. Maybe Octavanello appeals to you. Formed off the compassion of the Sea Witch herself, it is one of the two quote unquote smart and cunning dorms who are constantly neck and neck in like all the exams. Um, However, the difference about this dorm compared to the other is that they won't do anything unless they can get something. Oh, excuse me. Even more so than other characters who it's like, I won't do something unless I can gain something here. This is a specific, what will you give me in return that is of equal value? They will find exploitatives to things you give them. One of them found a loophole around here, I give you a free ride on my motorcycle. So, maybe that's your sort of thing. But if you're not into that thing, be very careful dealing with these students. However, the dorm is underwater, and you get into the dorm as, like, if you're a human, you get in there through a bubble, which is really fun. And if need be, if you need a place to hang out or a job on campus, you can go to Mastro Lounge, which is like a really pretty lounge. It's got jellyfish and octopuses for lighting. You've got pretty little nautiloid shells for like table lamps. It's got like a seating bar area. You can get food, you can get drinks, whatever you need. You just go there. And again, it is underwater, so it's like really pretty. I mean, look at that. That's just your hallway to get to your rooms. How can if you love mermaid shit, you will love it here. And you'll even get to meet your dorm leader, Azul Ashengrotto, and his vice dorm leader, Floyd Leach, as well as his twin brother. This is Jade Leach. This is Floyd Leach. I said it wrong. Pardon me. Let's talk about Azul for a little. As we said, he is the house warden. He's a part of the board game club. If he doesn't look it now, he does in his fucking club uniform. He's incredibly intelligent and cunning. He's constantly writing up contracts, whether it be for other students or for business advancements. This bitch is a business major in the making. He is the creator and owner of the lounge. So if you need a job, you gotta go to him. And usually these contracts will end up in his favor, of course. the most common nickname for him is the Shady Con Man. I think he conned 250 students at one point into signing contracts with him and working at the lounge. Um, and he's a very determined bitch. If he wants it, he is going to get it. He will write up the most perfect contract in order to get whatever he needs. He also worked hard to get to where he is now in order to be named House Warden. I think he was recommended as the next House Warden by the previous one, to not only get the lounge in business, but to keep it up and running, to get people to work there, so on and so forth. He's worked hard to get to where he is, and he is damn proud of that shit. And he won't hesitate to rub it in your face. And despite what one may think, he is incredibly physically strong. Uh, he is an octopus. There's a lot of muscle in there. Despite being bigger physically, and probably you could say like mentally too, because those guys are huge. I think in game, or in the world, their height is 190 centimeters. The two around him, his fish mafia bodyguards, he can easily beat them up. Not only magically, but physically. However, he doesn't like flying, which, considering a person who's lived in the ocean most of their life, who is now on land, flying does not seem like a lot of fun. So that's fair. However, that is his weak spot. If you need to get him somewhere, you get him there. But he is incredibly insecure, um, which deals up into the determination and his hard work. Growing up, he was bullied for many things, some things out of his own control. Him being an octopus, he is an octopus mer person. I'm going to do this real quick. And because of that, he hates being an octopus. The kids made fun of him because he was slower, which an octopus can't move that fast, so. He was also bullied because his weight, his coloring, his coloring is not helpful for where they live if they need to hide from something. So he will easily be seen. They made fun of him for spewing ink. You name it, he got bullied. He was bullied for being a crybaby, and he still is a crybaby, and that's okay. When he was about to overblot, he had a huge tantrum. And again, you know what? Fucking crash out, bitch. Go off. But because of his insecurities, his, you know, he hates, even now, it took forever for his mer form to be revealed. When it comes to his classwork, he needs to ensure that he is one of the top students. He can't be seen certain ways. He always has to have that confident businessman look to him, or else he's worried that people will think differently of him, so he is incredibly insecure about all that. Over time, he's starting to somewhat calm down, but that he's still got a lot of work. It is alleged that he also has an eating disorder, considering he's constantly taking note of what he's eating, which isn't an awful thing. But it's said that he really hates healthy foods. His least favorite foods are healthy foods, and his favorite food is karage, which, good taste right there. But growing up, when your mother owns a very fancy restaurant that's really well known, and you get to have all that food to taste and eat and enjoy, he used to have a love for food, and then because of these really shitty Little Mermaid kids, he has grown to hate it. But it's a tough cycle. It's not something that can be worked on immediately. None of the students who have issues can really grow immediately. So, it's a whole thing. The kids who crash out have a reason to crash out, and I don't really blame them. But his His unique magic allows him to uh, steal other people's magics and or unique magics, but that comes at a huge cost of him blotting quicker. So in order to counteract that, he created it's a deal through the contract. So then that way it'll be able to diffuse how much blot he's accumulating and how much he can use it. Which again, he worked hard in order to develop this magic. He should be damn proud of that. That is impressive as shit. We'll also come back to Jay Leach a little. This won't be the only time we talk about him. Um, he is the Vice House Warden of Octavanel. He's a part, and possibly, he's the creator, a part of, and maybe the only member of the Mountain Lovers Club. So if you like to enjoy hiking and enjoy the outdoors, this is the club for you. And through that, he likes to collect mushrooms, which have become his hyperfixation while he's on land. And he builds little terrariums for them, and it doesn't matter if they're poisonous or not, he collects them. Oh, that's out of order. He's also a member of Bad Haircut number. He's also a member of the Bad Haircut Club. I hate his haircut so much. It's messy hair, styled down so that it's not all over the place, with one long strand, and then like a blunt cut on the other side. I don't know what's going on there, but it's a lot. But he acts very reserved and formal, very polite to others, but that's mostly for the outside. He really likes to just watch other people's reactions to stuff. I will be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom before I forget. Drinking a lot during yapping sessions means bathroom a lot, so. Hello, my child. Please, ow. Ow, ow, ow. My little one. That hurts. No nails, please. You can snuggle. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That is nails in my skin. Please don't. Stop, stop. Cease, my child. Thank you, stop. Are you relaxed now, my child? My kid. Are you good? Okay. Where were we? Well, yeah. Uh, Pretends to be very formal, very reserved. Um, is mostly doing it just because he likes to watch how people react to things. So he will say the most insane, threatening shit to you, just to watch you squirm. Don't trust him. He really likes suffering, though. Really likes suffering, and he will provoke you just for a reaction. Doesn't matter how much he actually needs to talk to you. It's mostly just to like he and his brother's thing is they just like to have fun, and if it does not entertain them, they don't care. This one a little less so because he has responsibilities, but still the same mindset. However, he also does not like flying. He hates it. He also just hates exercising in general, except for hiking apparently. But probably to do with the whole walking on legs hurts in the beginning, and probably remembers that shit. So another one with a very intimidating ability. Uh, his unique magic, Shock the Heart, allows him to force a target to tell the truth unless they have a very strong conviction or really believe in what they are saying or thinking. So, uh, scary. Not that associated with Fish Mafia. Very scary ability to have. And his brother, Floyd Leach, is a member of the basketball club. He's bad haircut number two. The other one, except messier and just on the other side. It's just flipped. So, can also be considered bad haircut. Of the two, he's a lot more laid back. Um, you know, he he's like a large puppy. He's very big. He has moments where he has a lot of energy and usually gets that out through like basketball club or some other things. But usually he's very laid back, very chill. However, he does have extreme fucking mood swings and will change on a dime. The smallest thing can provoke a new mood, whether it be happy or pissy or sad. So it's kind of scary and a little unnerving to be around him at times. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's kind of hard to figure out how to work around him. But once you figure that shit out, you're kind of in the clear. And he only does things that interest him. Because of that, it ties directly into his mood swings. So if he's in class and he's not having a good time, he is not paying attention. He does not care. He is bored. He's upset. He probably just leaves sometimes. All things considered, I think he has and will just leave the room. But if he's interested in what's going on, he will learn really fucking fast. But he does get bored really easily. At the drop of a dime, he could just be immediately bored. But he can also be incredibly enthusiastic and focused about things, especially things he really likes. Like dancing. He likes to learn how to dance. Of the three merfolk who have turned into people, he is the one who does a lot of moving. Considering he plays basketball, but he does a lot of physical movements a lot of the time. But he is so talented and smart. It's like Leona, but more emotional. And he gives everybody fish nicknames, and they kind of just really fit. We don't know why he does it, it's just a little quirk of his. And his magic is probably pretty useful in this world, where Bind the Heart just lets him uh, bounce a spell off of him, or he can redirect it somewhere else. So, especially considering the guy gets in a lot of fights, probably really helpful. And there's also a theory, or a fun little fan thought, that because an octopus has three hearts, becoming a human only has one. And so, since both Jade and Floyd's unique magics specifically have the words the heart, it's kind of like Azul gave his extra 2 hearts to Floyd and Jade. So just a fun little thing. But what if you don't want to deal with that shit? What if maybe you're just not interested in the whole? Maybe you're not that kind of person who's like, I'll only do something for you if you do something to me of equal value, or uh, just don't want to deal with the fish mafia. Well, there is an option. There is another option. You could head over to another dorm by the name of Scarabia. Which, fucking, oh, the sand's beautiful. This dorm focuses on the deliberation of the Sorcerer of Sands and is the other smart and cunning dorm, which is always neck and neck with Octavanel. Um, they focus heavily on careful planning when it comes to doing anything. So again, it's based on the whole deliberation thing. So they carefully consider every option before even thinking about doing something. They're also extremely resourceful. Um, and allegedly, they excel in astronomy and ancient incantations. So, if that's your sort of vibes, Scarabia is like great for you. But they do, again, they believe in planning in with deep anticipation. Never go into something without a plan. And also on the upside of the dorm, there is a pretty oasis on the side. It's a little bit of a walk, but I mean, pretty water, pretty sand, pretty plants. Just a nice little time. Oh god, excuse me. And just some like absolutely gorgeous fucking architecture. Also, that lounge, I think one of my favorites. It just looks so cozy. So, if Scarabia happens to be the dorm that you get put into, or maybe you switch to, you'll get to meet Kalim Al Azim, your dorm leader, as well as vice dorm leader Jamil Viper. Now, Kalim, member of the pop music club, the drum player, is a very interesting case. Uh, while he, while there are other friendly and social people, he is probably the most cheerful out of anybody in the school. Which is a fucking miracle considering so many people are kind of gloomy or pissy. And while they can be nice, maybe it's like, you know, well, Deuce is nice. He's also kind of mean sometimes. Can also be a little shit. But Kaleem is just, the best way to put it is sweet summer child. He is so nice, so friendly, so helpful. If you need anything, he will do his best to get it to you. Whether it means finding other people to do so or whatever, he is there to help. His dorm members love how dependable he is. He's not the smartest academically, um, but he is helpful nonetheless. Can my thing not do that, please? Um, he's he's a bit ditzy though, like a little airheaded and kind of clumsy, which sometimes causes him to get into trouble. Also, his naive and obliviousness causes him to say things that maybe sometimes he shouldn't, but he doesn't know any better. So he's just not careful with words sometimes. Um, he means well, but he just doesn't know, and that's fine. But yeah, he's always helping his dorm members in some way. He will throw parties for anything. If he finds something worth celebrating, he will want to throw a party for it. Everyone in the dorm is welcome to come. If you know him, you're welcome to come. If he's just meeting you for the first time, bring your ass over to Scarabia. You're coming for a party. He also really enjoys dancing, also dealing with the parties. Um, so at the very least, he's not just a host for the sake of being a host. He's having fun. He's going around. He's partying with the people. You, unless you really hate that sort of thing, or an incredibly introverted person, hell, even then you might even enjoy the party. However, despite all of that, and partially towards it, he's a very determined person. So if he wants to help somebody, he will make sure that he can help them in any way he can. Um, there was a time somebody was having trouble staying awake, and so he mentioned, "Oh, let's have a little study group with a few of us. We'll go back to my dorm, and we'll do it there, and we'll figure out a way to help keep you awake so you can study." And he was willing to do whatever it meant to keep him up, even if shortly after he himself fell asleep. But he means well. He's also really good at thinking on his feet. Um, so even though he's not the smartest, he can actually manage to figure out a solution to certain things in a relatively quick time, which we appreciate that about him. Um, he helps out during a later person's overblotting. He also has an incredibly useful, unique magic, which, um, if you're fucking thirsty, he's just going to use it right then and there. But he's ditzy, but he at least has some smarts in him, and he just chooses. I love Khalid so much. He just he's so pretty. He really is though. I just uh, Yana, the artist behind this game, should not be allowed to have this much power. I love her design so much. Um, but he chooses to have a positive outlook on life, considering he has had multiple attempts on his life. He is the heir to his family's business and name. And some of those attempts on his life include his own cousin. So he's kind of, his mentality is like us here in our world, where it's like, yeah, this awful thing happened to me, but we're just gonna laugh about it now. God bless him. He he does not deserve to have his life threatened and put on the line many times, but you know what? At least he's still alive. However, he. And we're gonna talk about Jamil in a second. He does not understand, I think, the complexities of his and Jamil's relationship. He constantly considers Jamil his best friend and this and that, and throwing the parties, really fun. But Jamil's the one who does all the cooking and helps set up and make sure that Kaleem isn't poisoned by anybody in the dorm. And anytime Kaleem wants to go out and do something, Jamil has to follow along. And sometimes Jamil has things that he has to do. And he has to wake up Kaleem in the morning and get him ready for school. And he doesn't really understand the complexities of the situation. Over time, he starts doing so. But, oh boy, it was rough in the beginning. And his magic just... Oasis Maker lets him just make a shit ton of water with a little bit of magic. Which, on one hand, some people would think that seems like a pretty shitty magic. That seems like, it's pretty useless. However, where he's from, that's really fucking useful. And could also be used to help people who need water. So it's a lot more helpful than anyone thinks. Or at least other people think. He has so many uses for it. You go, Kaleem. And on to his vice house warden, Jamil Viper. Another member of the basketball club, along with Ace and Floyd. Anybody who has to deal with those two in a room, so much respect. And he is quite the opposite of some others. He is an attention avoider. Does not want the spotlight at all. And he pretends to be an average student, partially because he does not want the attention, but partially because of Kaleem. And we'll go into that in a little. But he is super smart, super meticulous, and if Kaleem is quick witted, this bitch is even faster. Also, I think it's henna. I'm not sure, but I love the. I didn't get to see that before. I love the design of Kaleem's arm things, and I love just oh, so pretty. But um, Jamil is a, 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 a threat to behold because Kaleem has to be fast at thinking of things, especially considering he'll have to go into his father's business in the future, which means dealing with other people. But Jamil is part bodyguard, so he has to think incredibly fast and observe people and have to think about who here is a threat to Kaleem, who here could I maybe trust, and keep an eye on all like his food and stuff. Kaleem only eats food prepared by Jamil, so it's very rare that Kaleem is put on in threat. So respect to Jamil for that. However, he does. There's a part of him that wants to be acknowledged for his abilities. You know, he wants to be acknowledged for how smart he is, because he is. For how talented he is, he's very good at dancing and singing. He's also really competitive as well. When he's finally given the chance to do something versus Kaleem rather than for or without him being there, he gets really competitive. At first, he didn't want the attention. They're given the opportunity to audition for a singing and dancing competition, and rather than stand by, he at first he wanted to let Kaleem have the lead spot that he gets, but then he realizes, no, I got this. This is mine. I want this. So you go, Jamil. But he fucking hates bugs. He set somebody's business canopy on fire because there was a bug in the dates. He panics, will set things on fire. Um, so don't bring bugs to him, and you'll be safe. Um, he also wants a pet parrot at some point in the future, which I think is the reference back to Iago. But, you know, there are reasons why he wants a pet parrot, but we don't have to go into that today. But the complexities between him and Kaleem start here because in the EN version, they refer to him as Kaleem's servant. However, the specific and correct term is that he is his slave, forced to be it from birth because of familial duties passed down through his family. So his parents are also slaves of Kaleem's family, which is what makes it so difficult. Which is why he can never be better than Kaleem in academics, in sports, in whatever. So that singing and dancing competition was his first moment of freedom. And he's also been bedridden from eating poisoned curry, one of Kaleem's one of the attempts on Kaleem's life. So he has to put his entire life at risk just for him. So that's why Kaleem calling him his best friend and doing all of this shit really just peeves him off and causes him to overblot, which out of anybody who overblots, he has the most valid reason. I don't blame him. He deserves to be free and to be his own person. And similar to Ruggy, but a little different, he has Snake Charmer, which, as opposed to just looking at someone and forcing them to follow your movements, he hypnotizes this person and they will follow his commands. He used this on Kaleem in order to get him to start having his dorm members distrusting him and wanting Jamil to be the house warden instead, and to maybe even get Kaleem kicked out of the school. But also, again, one look in his eyes when he's using this, and you are done for. It is just like Ruggy, both of them are very scary magics. But, we've gone through a few dorms. It's possible maybe none of these have fit you yet. What if what if I could interest you in the next dorm as well? We still have like three more dorms to choose from. We have the oldest dorm on the school, known as Pamfior. Here, we focus on the unrelenting efforts of the fairest queen in her pursuits of beauty, and so we also try to have a focus on beauty and one's unique sense of style, being the best person you can be, the best you can be. There's also, to note, a lot of very wealthy and well off students in this dorm. Um, Not that there's not a lot in the school already, considering we've talked about the heir to a very important business empire and a prince, um, the son of a very well known magical doctor and a bakery owner and a restaurant, a very successful biz- restaurant and business owner's son, as well as a divorce lawyer. And we'll talk about the Leach's family later. But there's just a lot of the well off in the school. There's a lot of really well off in the storm. And they tend to excel in potions and curses, which is kind of like the thing of the storm. They also, poisons. Also poisons. Can't imagine why. But they have a ballroom. A very large and pretty ballroom with chandelier in the top. And a creepy underground lab where the poison making happens. But in order to become house warden, this is one of the, I think, only ones we know the conditions to becoming house warden. If you're not recommended, or you're not like Riddle, who challenges the former house warden, you have to make the deadliest potion in order to be considered house warden, or even thought of as being in the competition. But I mean, look at that ballroom. Beautiful, right? I don't know what they're doing with these poisons. That should say poison. I wrote that wrong. Very specific sort of architecture vibe going on. Giant peacock throne. And if you somehow are in Pomfior, you will get to meet your house warden, Vil Shenheit, trusted Vice House Warden Rook Hunt, and we will talk a lot about Rook later. Um, and if you're a first year, your fellow peer, Epple Felmir. Now, Vil, House Warden, Film Studies Club, or Film Lovers Club, whatever you could say. Very royal in mannerisms, has to. I mean, just look at him. Looks like a queen in the making. Perfection. Is known to be perfect. Must do everything perfectly. And must be done beautifully as well. Um, anything. Eating, speaking, sleeping. This bitch has a whole setup, a whole beauty routine. Probably takes like 2 hours at night just to get ready to go to bed and in the morning. And is not only strict on himself, but also on other people. And calls people potatoes. Though it seems very rude, it's, I believe, simply talking about the potential one has. Um, and eventually becoming a beautiful flower that comes out of the potato. Or maybe a delicious meal that comes from the potato. Doesn't matter. Focuses a lot on the potential of people. Um, of course, with all this beauty, perfection, he's incredibly confident and proud, uh, and is a firm believer in hard work. As a model and actor, he worked up to get to where he is today despite having an actor father who is extremely famous and well known, he did not want his name tied to him, started child acting without anybody knowing that they were related, and worked to where he got to now, being one of like I believe it's like the two most famous uh, actors of like their age. Oh, excuse me. Along with as we met far earlier, Nej LeBlanc, who is his personal rival, and Nej does not see him that way. He sees him as friend. So Phil has a lot going on. But he's also very strong. His first year, Epple, who he takes on as kind of like, I believe you could call him like a little protege, tried to fight back against him his first day because he's like, I don't want to be here. And Villo proceeded to promptly beat the shit out of him. He also has dumbbells in his room, and when you look at them, those are not small dumbbells. So he keeps himself in peak condition. Not overly muscly, but still strong enough to beat someone up without issue. Um, but with all that beauty, all his strictness, all his confidence and his royal mannerisms, he is always cast as a villain. He is never seen as a hero. He's never seen as a lead. He's always seen as a bad guy, as the antagonist. And he wants to be a hero. He wants to be seen as something other than evil. Who can fucking blame him? He's like Leona. He's tired of being put in second. Tired of being seen as a threat. Tired of all of that shit. And, at the singing and dancing competition, which he gets a group together consisting of himself and Rook and Epple and Jamil and Kaleem and Ace and Deuce, they find out that Nej is there with his little group. And in a moment of weakness, and as he calls it, an ugly, ugly moment of his, he attempts to curse and or poison Nej. Nej has also worked hard to get to where he is. Nej has never rubbed anything in Vill's face. He's always been incredibly kind to him and sees him as a friend. Vill has only ever seen him as a rival and was willing to kill him. In his dream, I believe he managed to succeed in killing Nej. Getting what he wanted, but he wasn't happy. But it's like, wow, that is a whole step up. We've almost killed somebody before, and now we're doing it again. However, over something even more petty. But you know, he's growing. He's working on himself. He he's learning that it's okay. But also, I think he's also trying to fight more for roles that are not just villains. He's still pushing through to be seen as perfect, but I think he also understands that, you know, there's always going to be somebody out there who, unfortunately, people prefer more. But that's never going to stop him. And he's always going to see the beauty in himself and others, except Nej. If you're Nej, stay away from him. And in order to try and curse and or poison Nej, he used his personal unique magic, which is called the fairest one of all. But I think... Now we've talked about some scary ones that take away your bodily autonomy from you, considering you are out of... You're being either hypnotized, or you're forced to mimic someone's movements, or you give up something, or you're being forced to tell the truth, even if it's only a one-time thing. You know, there's a lot of scary magics. Vill's, I think, is one of the scariest because he can pick an item and the conditions of a curse, and he can do that to any object he so desires. But once that magic is in place, he can't do shit about it. I don't know if that also consists with him going to sleep, if that maybe stops the spell, but the fact that once it's done, it's out of his control, scary. And he can do anything. It's, I think, a lot similar to Trey, where the only limit is his imagination, which, again, scary. Now, if that wasn't scary enough, we have Rook Hunt, which is a hard name to say without it sounding like something inappropriate. And we'll talk about Rook a lot later too. But he is Ville's vice house warden. He's a member of the science club, and there's a lot of French with Rook, whether it be French nicknames, spouting random French at random times, you name it, it's French. And he is also another member. We haven't seen them in a while, but the ignoring the not a dating game thing, that club is back, baby, and it is strong as ever with him. Rook does not care. He will find the beauty in anything, and sometimes that means openly flirting with somebody because he finds them so beautiful. Now, is it actually flirting? We don't know, but it kind of sounds like it. But also, there is also the French in there, so it doesn't help his case. But he's very eccentric. He's very flamboyant and sociable. He loves to talk to people. He loves to talk about the beauty of things. He'll speak prose off the top of his head. Loves talking. Absolutely loves talking. Sometimes you can't get him to stop. And it tends to weird people out, which is kind of sad, especially considering he's just doing what he loves and talking about what he loves, and he loves beauty and love. But, so long as he's happy, that's all that matters. He's a little unconventional in how he do things. That's where we'll talk about it later. But just a large passion for beauty. He even calls himself in French the hunter of love. He is a hunter. It's kind of scary, but and he gives a lot of people French nicknames, usually consisting of Monsieur whatever, kind of on the nose sometimes. I'm trying to think of a good one. Like he calls, if you're a house warden, you get the nickname King of whatever, like the King of Lions, the King of Gold, King of Hard Work, shit like that. King of Poison. Whatever, he gets a little nickname. He also likes to write poetry, and he's formerly a Savannah Claw dorm member, but switched over to Pomfior after an incident involving Ville. He is a very big Ville simp as well as Nej simp. Stan. I think Stan is a better way to put it. He's not so much a simp as he is like just a really, 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 really big fan. To the point he has in his dream a room 50% consisting of Nej merchandise, like posters and little mochi plushes and you name it, it's there, and the other half is Ville. So he is like the scariest Stan you could imagine. But he's also just a really mysterious guy. I am afraid of Rook. I am very scared of him. There are so many implications with this character. It's like, what's going on here, buddy? But that's fine. His unique magic totally does not lead into the concerns. I see you, let's Rook see and follow anybody or anything he wants. It'll leave a little magical trail, and even if there's a period of like magical resistance, like a little barrier, it'll go through that. And either he'll be able to see it on the other side or on the inside. Either way, for a guy who is a Stan and very scary, that is a scary spell. But then we have Apple. Nicer to think about. He's a member of the Magic Club with Leona and Ruggy. And he seems so cute, so docile, so demure, so sweet. You know, you just want to pinch his little cheeks. He's very tiny as well. He is forced to act like that by Vil. He is a country boy at heart. He grew up on a fucking farm. He has a heavy accent. He grew up on an apple farm. His name literally means apple farmer. They're very on the nose with him. And he really, really likes apples. It has to be put in here because it is notable. It's not like a little one off joke or something. No, it is a part of his character, unfortunately. But he carves them. If he said that when his family's farm was selling them, if they were getting to a point that maybe they might not be as appealing to buy, he'll carve them into like swans or shit, and that'll get more people to buy them, which is a really cool talent. A lot of dexterous work, but uh, very much an apple person. However, he's extremely toxically masculine. He hates how he looks. He hates his height. He hates his face, how it looks. He hates how small he is physically outside of height. He hates it. He hates his dorm. He hates Vil because of what they focus on. And he just wants to be a big, manly man. He wants to be big and tall and buff, and in his dream, he looked like The Rock, but with his fucking face on it. It was a little concerning. And over time, he started to accept his appearance since he has learned to use his appearance in his for the upper hand. You know, like seeming so sweet and cute to uh, put people's guards down and then fighting them. He also really likes to pick fights. You can easily probably beat him, but he does like to pick fights. And if you ask me, it kind of feels like, how do I put this nicely? It kind of feels like hitting a teddy bear. Why would you do it? I mean, yeah, he might provoke you, but you're all you're gonna do in the end is just bruise his ego even more, and that thing is more bruised than a pear put through the pear tumbler. So it's just not worth it. But at least he's starting to grow. It's a very slow growth, but he's getting there. Uh, During a little rescue mission to try and save Vil and some other house wardens who had overblotted from the Styx research facility, he learned how to manifest and use his unique magic, Crimson Slumber, which puts a target or multiple into a glass coffin. And not only will they be safe from harm, they get to just take a little nap. Totally not even more on the nose for the poison apple thing. Um, but perhaps beauty and how did they phrase it again? The unrelenting efforts, unending things. Yeah, just a little nap. I mean, it's totally out of your own will, and you're kind of stuck in there until he stops the spell. But you know, maybe if he sees you haven't slept in 73 hours, he'll just toss you in the coffin and be like, "Time to sleep. Time to take a little nap, y'all." Because he has a very heavy country accent. Um, but maybe the whole beauty thing doesn't appeal to you. Maybe it's not your vibe. Maybe you like technology. Maybe Ignihide is the one that calls to you. Maybe you're not as social as other people, so it might appeal to you even more. Yeah, you know. Especially if you like really piss him off. Who's to really stop him from putting you in the ground after using his spell? Also, if he puts you in his coffin, digs up the ground, and you're already passed out in the coffin, and he just stops his spell, have fun. Goodbye. It could be really cool. It could be really scary to use, but I don't think he's considered the possibilities of what he could do, and that's probably for the best. Um, but the storm, founded on the diligence of the Lord of the Underworld, um, there's really not much we can say here because the students are not normally seen. Even House Warden, Vice, there's no Vice House Warden. Uh, Students in general, you don't really get to see many students from Ignihide. Um, Even the most social of people, like Cater, who's in class with the House Warden, like the same classroom, barely, if ever, sees him. But they do have a focus on the integration of magic and how it gets used, as well as like the high tech stuff. Like, and they do a lot of technomancy there, which that's a thing, which sounds really fun and cool. But they don't really have any notable areas in their dorm, so I'm just gonna show you the house warden's room. You know, you got a whole PC set up here. You got a charging station for his younger brother, which we'll talk about. You know, a little thing over the bed so he can look at his phone and use it. You got little plushies up here, posters of like games, and there's probably a lot of manga in there and shit. But yeah, unlike the other dorms, this one and the next one don't really have any notable third locations or like fourth locations, one could say. I mean, the place itself looks so fucking metal. Um, and then you get inside and it's just like really minimalist, and you've got lots of tech stuff going on. I don't even know what the hell's going on over here, but I bet you they can tell. This is probably where the school's internet comes from. So, and since a lot of them are very focused on tech, don't piss them off. You could probably lose your internet privileges. And they could probably ban your phone specifically. And they also have elevators, which is really fucking sick. But if you get into the storm, you run the chance of getting to see the house warden, Idia Shroud, as well as his younger brother, Ortho. Now, Idia, house warden. I feel like him being in the board game club should absolutely go without saying. Um, he is an otaku in the definition of the term, not in the Western meaning. Does not leave his room. What is it? So much manga. Watches so much anime. Um, Lives on his computer and plays video games like it's his job, and yet it's not. Um, Goes by Gloomerai online, Gloomy Samurai. The definition. He has severe social anxiety after having holed himself up in his room for years, so now trying to leave his room is really hard. And if you see him in class, you technically don't. You see a floating tablet, which, not gonna lie, kind of cool. I wish I had that sort of technology. um, and the only times he is ever able to talk with people is either via the tablet, whether it be him not there or him standing there holding the tablet up to you. If you're playing a board game with him, or if you're just chatting over the internet. Those are the only times you can really talk to him without him freaking the fuck out. And he also has an internet friend named Muscle Red. It's like one of his few actual friends online. They play games together, but they're also technically not friends. They don't actually use the word friend, just like in game version of friend is the best way to put it. He's also just incredibly self conscious about himself. Um, oh, go back, go back. Whether it be how he looks, how he acts, his abilities, his physical capabilities, magical, it doesn't matter. He's incredibly self conscious of himself, which, me too, bruh. Me too. However, he is proud of his gaming and engineering abilities. He built Ortho from the ground up. So, very impressive. The only times you will ever see him getting cocky and or confident about things is when he's able to talk about those two things. However, he's with the social anxiety, he's incredibly blunt and kind of confrontational sometimes, which kind of gets him into some deep shit that he doesn't want to be in. But you know, force a habit, can't stop. And he talks like a streamer, however worse. You know, outside of stream, I might use some streamer terms like weird and sag. However, I also try and keep it with people who would understand those terms. I try not to use them outside of situations like that. He does not. He will say GG's to people who work for him. He, it it's at the point where it physically hurts to read and see and hear. So just know if you get into a conversation with him, it might be cringy as shit. But he does really struggle with a lot of trauma. Um, he's cursed. It is a familial curse where his hair looks the way it does. His eyes and his lips and around his eyes are that color. It is not makeup. He is not wearing lipstick. He is not wearing eyeshadow. He just looks like that. Um, he's also cursed to constantly be needing to intake blot, which is why Styx was founded, so that they could constantly be surrounded by blot, because they have in their facility frozen phantoms, not only so they can do research and keep an eye on where people might possibly and or are overblotting, but also just so that Idia and his family can live. Without blot, he will die. But not only is he cursed because of that, he also has never been able to think about a life for himself. Ever since he was young, it's always been, okay, I know one day I'm going to become the head supervisor of Styx, so there is no point in thinking about a future for myself. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted to be. He also deals with the trauma of trying to be a good big brother and letting Ortho and himself go outside and do something fun because Ortho wanted to go do something. And in doing so and trying to get out while he was hacking the facility to let them leave, he accidentally let out, I believe, some phantoms, which ended up killing Ortho in the process. So he does not remember much of that, but after that point, he started holding himself up in his room and building the new Ortho that we know, who does retain most of old Ortho's memories. But it's because of that that he is a shut-in with social anxiety. And to this day, he still blames himself for what happened. And his unique magic is one of the few hereditary magics that allows him to open and close the gate to the underworld, which even let him see his dead brother again in the form of a phantom when he overblotted. As if it wasn't already traumatic, extra trauma as a little treat. And then there's Ortho. He is not a real human. He is completely built up from the ground. He's a technomantic humanoid, as they call him. He recently joined the Film Studies Club. And aside from Kaleem, is probably the other really friendly, optimistic student who's really eager to help. He does it out of a different sense of like being super curious about the world. He also has the internet at his fingertips. But he's curious. He just likes to explore, to learn about what it's like to be human. He technically has the memory. He has the memories of other Orthos, so he remembers being shut in all his life. And because his brother's a shut in and doesn't want to do anything, he's used to just not doing shit ever. So now he's at NRC and he's able to do stuff. So he's excited. He wants to learn new things. He's extremely observant. He's a robot. He's a humanoid. Excuse me. So, of course, he's going to be able to see things really well and notice things really well. But again, he does have the internet at his fingertips. So, I'm pretty sure he's seen a lot, whether he wants to or not. I'm pretty sure he knows how to curse and did not need to be taught that from other students. He also has scanners, med equipment, and tools at his disposal. He has scanned his other fellow students. It feels a little invasive, but whatever. He also has powerful magic beams that can and will kill somebody, and he will not hesitate. He has almost set them off on purpose. So, don't piss off Ortho, and don't make fun of his brother. It should be easy. Be nice to Ortho, be nice to Idia, and you won't have to deal with being obliterated by the magic beam, magic laser beam. But yeah, he just really loves his brother and wants him to touch grass at least once in his life. Or maybe more than once, that'd be preferable, but at least once. And after the whole Overblot situation, Idia had thought that he had lost this Ortho because he jumped into the underworld to stop Phantom Ortho from coming up and wreaking havoc and killing. Excuse me. So Idia had found a little memory chip and was able to get Ortho back. And after that whole situation, somehow Ortho gained sentience and a soul and is now an official student as opposed to just being kind of like a tool. So now he's his own person. And now Idia also recognizes him as his own person rather than a lifeless replacement for his brother. So yay, yippee, happy ending for Ortho. Kind of happy ending for Idia. However one could consider that. So we've gone through 6 dorms. You know, one of them's really strict about rules. One of them's really competitive. One of them is very contractually based dorm. One of them more so careful planning. Another that focuses on determination and never stopping until you get what you want. And one very focused on doing things that maybe you don't want to do and still having to do them, doing it in general. And maybe those don't fit you. Maybe those qualities aren't, yours. Or maybe you got sorted into one of them and it just doesn't feel right. Well, we still have one last option for you. Oh yes, before I forget, Ortho, because he's just gained sentience and he has no magic, he has no unique magic, so don't worry about him. But maybe you'll like our last option. Maybe you fall into the group who live in Diasomnia. Now, this is a very peculiar one as well. Diasomnia is based on the elegance of the Fairy of Thorns and has a very dark academia sort of vibe going on. The dorm itself is surrounded by dark clouds and usually storms. Sometimes it's a natural phenomena. Sometimes you can blame your house warden for that. But this house, if you are incredibly talented with your magic, you might fit in here really well. They do have a fan club for their house warden, and you might have to deal with the sound of bagpipes from your vice house warden practicing. And there's probably been at least one student who fell off the bridge. But, if you're a studious person and magic is your forte, this is probably the dorm for you. I mean, look at this shit. That is a treacherous bridge over a shit ton of thorns, and trying to cross that at night? And there's no lights outside. You better fucking hope your phone's flashlight your phone is alive, your flashlight is working, or you know some really good fucking magic to light your way. I bet you somebody's fallen off that at least once. But other than that, it's got some really cool vibes. Lots of dragons. If you like dragons, this is the one for you. So if you, by somehow, manage to get sorted into Diasomnia, you will get to meet Malleus Draconia, your house warden. Lilia Van Rouge, your vice house warden. Yes, he is that tiny. Malleus is that tall. Silver, another member of your dorm. And if you're a first year, you get to be on the lookout for Sebek. You have probably heard him before you have ever seen him. He is very loud. But, Malleus, your very pretty house warden, the creator and sole member of the Gargoyle Appreciation Club. That should not be a number 1, that should be like a number 4, I think. Also, does not pay attention that this game is not a dating game. In his own unique way, kind of flirts with you. Whether it be, you asking to touch his horns, and now normally that would be considered rude, but he says to you, oh, normally I wouldn't let anybody, but you can go right ahead, just don't blame me for what I might do. Things like that. Kind of unintentionally flirty and or intentionally. But he's a very calm and respectful kind of guy, but the way he talks seems very detached from others. That sort of respectful where it's like, you kind of feel a little out of reach. Like you don't see eye to eye with me, or you see kind of above me rather than at me. So he has trouble getting along with people and them not seeing him as a... Well, he is a prince, but it's kind of hard to detach that and his extremely powerful abilities. Excuse me. Being the 5th most powerful mage in the entire world will kind of make you scary. He's also a fae, so punctuality is not his thing. He kind of has a different sense of time compared to humans. He's lived a lot longer, so like one day in our time is probably like an hour for him. So he has difficulty keeping up with dates and events, and so he doesn't get invited ever. And the times he does, he doesn't make it, so they don't invite him again. But he does enjoy his alone time. Likes to go out for walks, appreciating the gargoyles everywhere and such. Don't ever call a gargoyle that is not a gargoyle. If it does not spew water and does not help drain it, it is not a gargoyle, it is a grotesque. He will lecture you on that. It is his special interest, and we love that for him. And even though he is well over a little over 100 years old, in fair years that's pretty young, and considering he grew up all alone with like one person or a few people to take care of him and his grandmother, he's still very childish. He's a little bit naive about certain things, but he can also be really sassy and a little shit, so do keep an eye out. He's not entirely naive. But he's just very curious about the world. He's never gotten to meet humans, aside from like Silver, who he's known from before Night Raven College. He does not know anything about the world itself. He's very bad with technology, except for he has a single Tamagotchi that he had been given, and he takes care of that thing like it was an actual child. But, he does not use phones well. In order to clean it, he used a water spout on it, and it just kind of destroyed the thing. He cracks them because he's too strong. He's just a very strong guy, and he does not understand things, and that's okay. But even though he enjoys his alone time, he's extremely lonely. His emotions affect the world, so it's kind of intimidating talking to him. If he gets upset, all of a sudden there's lightning and it's storming. If he's really sad, um, it's the world is kind of freezing over. So everyone's kind of just afraid to talk to him. So he's very lonely. And when he finally makes a friend and finds out that they're leaving, or that his father figure might be passing away soon, and so he wants to go live his life, he has an extremely hard time letting things go. He's never had to say goodbye like that. And that causes him to overplot. We'll talk about that with the next character. But Fey Maleficence is his unique magic, which allows him to summon thorns around an area, whatever, and anything within that area will be put into a very deep sleep, possibly up to 1,000 years. And he is allowed to oversee people's dreams. He can go in there and see what happens in them and ensure that the people stay asleep. And as long as it's within the thorns, it's within his ability. If somebody's being threatened by something, similar to like with apples, he can also manipulate whatever it is so that they don't get hurt. But uh, it's one thing to be forcibly put to sleep. It's another thing to have somebody be able to just go into your dreams. Very scary. Kind of rude. But then there's Lilia, Vice House Warden, another member of the pop music club who plays the bass. Just super chill, super kind, very playful. He likes to play pranks on people, likes to sneak up on people and scare them. Cause he's also a fae, so he just floats around a lot. He's a very tiny guy, so he's able to do stuff like that. He also call him cute. He loves being called cute. If you don't call him cute, he might be a little upset. But usually he's upside down, flying around. He loves to cook. He should not cook. He makes abominations. Usually I say I can't cook or I should not be allowed to cook, but I I at least know what should go into a recipe and I don't pick things that are like, oh, maybe this sounds funny to put in here or this sounds silly. Yeah, he's Bat. He's based on one of from the movies Maleficent's army. He's based on the Bat, so he's very Bat. He talks with bats. He plays with little bats. Bats fly around him constantly. He has very sharp teeth like a bat. He also likes the taste of potions, which, considering potions taste very alchemical, that's concerning. He's a gamer. He is Idia's online gaming friend. Idia does not know that. Lilia does not know that. Hey, no, no, no. I have more faith in my cooking than I do him. Even the only person who will eat it, which is Sebek, he only eats it because he's been told it's good and healthy for him. But it's like, look around your kitchen and just throw everything in. It does not matter if it's sweet, salty, meat, vegetable, fruit. No, 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 no. Very valid. Somehow my baking is always very good. I think I very rarely have ever fucked something up. And even if I do fuck something up, sometimes I manage to just fix it. And it's great. So, baking is scary, but you should have more faith in me than him with cooking. But apparently it's a bat thing. Where apparently us bats just should not be trusted with cooking. He also likes playing instruments. He has bagpipes. He has... I think what else? He has his bagpipes, his drums, his bass guitar. He has a lot of little instruments in his room. He also cuts and dyes his own hair. So any of the pink that you see in there, he put that shit in there. Uh, no, I don't think I could see him doing that because that has restraint. That stops at one ingredient. Maybe like putting ice cream and maybe cookies and pineapples, but also with the tomato sauce and the cheese and maybe mushrooms on there. If it's an abomination and should not have ever been created, let alone considered, he cooks it. Poisonous mushrooms? Fuck it, why not? He would though. He w- yeah, he'd enjoy that. He likes chaos. He's a chaos gremlin. Um, but he is a 700-year-old man. He's a war veteran, and he is technically a father of two. He helped raise Malleus. He hatched him from his egg, um, and is part of the reason, if not the main reason, that Malleus overblots. Because he was not ready for Lilia to die. Because Lilia's magic had run out. Which usually means the person is going to die soon. And considering he's a fae, he's probably got a bit longer to live, but probably not by incredibly much. But Malleus overblots because he was not ready to say goodbye to Lilia. And then during the overblotting, they all come out from their sleep and Malleus says, "Come fight me then." And his brother figure, the boy who is loyal to him and is willing to serve him and or die for him, both help fight him. Lilia pops in and tries to stop them. Malleus kills Lilia. Kills him. And were it not for his brother figure Silver, or I think it was Idia actually, managing to throw the only weapon that could stop Malleus, which, as they were told from his grandmother, the only way to stop a dragon, one of them, is either through the heart, through the brain, or through the horns, were it not for Idia throwing this magical weapon at Malleus's horn and breaking it. Malleus would also probably be dead by now, considering overblotting will kill you. And then Malleus wakes up, realizes he killed Lilia, and then through the power of magic and love and ancient artifacts of Silver's father and Malleus's horn, Lilia is brought back to life. However, holy shit. You know, some of the other students, when it came to their overblotting, had repercussions. Leona kind of got the shit beat out of him by all the students he had affected during his having Ruggy go and make them hurt themselves or get hurt. Azul had to show people an embarrassing photo and not even give up because they were already gone by then, but change his tactics for the lounge. Jamil was kind of ostracized and shunned by his dorm members. Vil lost the singing and dancing competition. Idia watched his brother leave and almost lost ortho. And Riddle had to make a tart and say sorry. A lot of them had repercussions. However, Malleus's repercussions and punishment for his overblot is literally to watch his father figure die. In losing part of his horn, he has now lost a significant portion of his magical abilities. And he is now considered a natural disaster, or a potential natural disaster, by the world, not just the school, considering his magic encased the entirety of Sage's Island when he overblotted. So I think somebody has experienced enough punishment. Some people have said that they don't think Malleus was punished enough. I think watching your father figure die, the man who raised you, die by your hands, that, that's enough of a punishment. Sometimes Malleus feels a little too horny. There are some things he says you just kind of go, sir? No. No, you can't say that. But yeah. So Lilia, we don't know what's going on with Lilia. We think he's staying until the end of the year, it seems, and then after that he finishes up his third year and fourth years at Night Raven College. Go off and do a specific study or like an internship sort of thing. So we don't know what's going on with Lilia after this. He might just go off and live his own life. That's all he wanted to do was go out and travel and live a quiet life. So. But he has a fun little unique magic, which totally does not bring up any sad moments. But he can, through Far Cry Cradle, either see or I want to get it. Oh, I can't get it with my thing like this. No, I have to fix my fucking Twitch. I'm gonna mod view open. Show mod icons. There we go. Thank you, Vale. But he can see or kind of recreate through magic random snippets of a target's memory. So whether it be you or a building or whatever. And in the most recent book, after Malleus Overblotted, he wanted to have a big birthday party for Silver. And a big party to say sorry to everybody for what he did. And Lilia goes, let's make this more interesting, and brings back memories of former soldiers who fought in the Fae versus Human War and made everybody dance, and then brought back Silver's parents. Just a memory of them. And what we thought was Malleus's mother's memory, but was actually her ghost. Fun fact, we don't know who Malleus's father is, and we did not see Malleus's father in that memory. There are theories as to who it is, but we don't know. Also, Lilia was in love with Malleus's mother at one moment, but she did not return the feelings. But he is still a great guy and was still friends with her up until her death, which happened before Malleus was hatched. Oh, where's my thing? There we go. And then we have Silver. One of the 3 members of the Equestrian Club, along with Riddle. He sleeps a lot, and we don't know if it's because of a curse or if he has narcolepsy, but we assume it's from the leftovers from the curse that put him into a pseudo cryogenic state when he was a baby. And then after 400 years, he reawoke, and here he is now. He's a very reserved and serious sort of guy. You really don't see him emote a lot. He gets happy, kind of, but he doesn't yell, he doesn't cheer. He's just a very calm sort of guy. Extremely diligent in the way he, like, protects Malleus since he's training to be one of his knights. And if need be, if somebody's threatening Malleus or if somebody's acting out like Sebek does sometimes, he can and will get hostile. It's only on a case-by-case basis, but he'll do it. But he's also just kind of airheaded, a little ditzy, but he's friendly. He and Kaleem are in a kind of club that other students refer to them, and I think they call them the Airheaded Club, and it's just a little nickname for them. He also, not on purpose and not actually trying to, but he attracts small little woodland creatures like birds and squirrels and stuff. I totally wonder who he could be based off of. Please help him. Sometimes he doesn't like it. Sometimes it's annoying. Sometimes it's really helpful, but sometimes it's a bit to his detriment. But yeah, he was in a sleeping stasis spell for about 400 years, and that was when he was a baby, and he only started to age after he woke up. He is a human. He is not a fae, so he won't age like Malleus and Lilia. Um, but after his little stasis period and he woke up and he was crying, Lilia found him and pretty much adopted him since he was just a baby in the forest. And like fae do, he stole a baby, not knowing who his parents were, not knowing that his parents were the people he was fighting against 400 years ago. Um, and after Malleus's overblotting, and for his 18th birthday at his party, he finally was given the last name Van Rouge. But not before watching him die and resurrect. It's not slander in this situation. Lilia technically stole a baby. It was the baby just out there, yes. However, he also dyed his hair, and his hair is magically silver, and he named him Silver based off his hair color. So yeah, now he's Silver Van Rouge. Yippee! We're so proud of him. He has a fun little spell which came in super handy with Malleus's overblotting, where meet in a dream he can, so long as he is sleeping and aware that he's sleeping, he can go through different people's dreams. It's at random, but the more likely he knows you, the more likely he is to like jump into your dream. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom again. Oh, okay. Much better. Just realized how loud that was. Jeez, I don't like how videos are all different volumes. Ah, but yeah, a super helpful spell. Being able to go through different dreams, especially when you're forced to sleep. Yippee wahoo! And finally, the Asamiya student. If you're a first year, you've definitely heard him. It is Sebek, the other member of the equestrian club. He is loud as fuck. Oftentimes, he is yelling, screaming at people, calling them human. There's a little bit of internal racism going on with him, considering he's half human, half fae. So a little bit of internalized racism as well as externalized. But he's usually screaming at people for either not following the rules or quote unquote disrespecting um Malleus. He's a Malleus simp. No, I think Stan is no. No, Stan. Stan's the proper word for him. Um, so he's usually yelling, and if you yell at him, he'll be like, "Do not raise your voice at me. Why are you yelling?" It's kind of goofy. What? Yeah, where are you getting changelings? Where are you getting changelings? But he's incredibly prideful, incredibly hot-blooded. The smallest thing will piss him off, and he's so fucking stubborn. When Lilia first meets the other first years, he looks at them and because they're all friends, and he's like, when I'm gone, because he meets them at Lilia's goodbye party, he says to them, "Will you please help Sebek? You know, teach him to be a little less rude and accepting of others who are not Fae." And he looks at them and says, "I don't want their help with anything. They're useless humans." Which, of course, pisses everybody off. But he's very set in his ways, and it takes a lot of experience in getting to know the others through their dreams and being yelled at by Silver to start understanding, hey, maybe humans are not lesser after all. Also, he needs to remember that he's half human. He's also just very honest and blunt. I don't think he knows how to lie. I don't think he's ever been taught to lie, so I don't think he knows how to. And so, even if he finds them to be lesser during his very anti human times, he'll still acknowledge a person for their strength and abilities and talent, so respect to him for that. He's also training to be one of Malleus's knights and is not quiet about it. Very logical, not very emotional in his sort of thinking. I don't think he takes emotions into thinking most of the time, so it's kind of tough to deal with him on that. And he very much struggles with subjective topics, so the more open to interpretation, the more he struggles with it. But he does like to read. He's a very well-read boy. He's built the same way. The Fae are built the same way as humans in this world. It's just the magical abilities are different. That's all. Yeah, look at Malleus. Hold on, I'm gonna go all the way back. Or just Lilia. Lilia is a Fae. Lilia has a mouth hole and an eating hole. Oh, no. Go back. Don't. No. There we go. Yeah. It's just mostly a power thing. Because they're magically and physically weaker, he finds them useless. Fake damn. He's also extremely gullible sometimes, so take that as you will. Take advantage of it. Don't take advantage of it. I'm not your boss. He needs to be put in his place a little. But over time, he's grown to start accepting others regardless of what they are, who they are. Because during Lilia's dream, which was more so like a fucking, what is it? A war memory? He met his grandfather, and his grandfather basically gave him the same treatment he gives everyone else because he's half human. His grandfather is full Fae. I don't think it's lying so much as it is doing the Fae trickery thing. Sebek, I don't think, can lie. Malleus, I think, is more so just a little shit about things. I don't think he knows how to lie either. And I don't think Lilia lies. More so just pranking. Or like... Yeah, he just likes to have fun and be a little chaos gremlin. He told Sebek that the only way to court somebody is to send letters back and forth, and then after specifically 25 moons, then you can meet. And I think it's like every third letter you send a picture of oneself. He, it's not lying. That was probably it at one point, but also like it's not entirely the truth. So I think it's kind of like in the middle for him. But yeah, after being essentially on the end of the receiving racist things towards him being partially human, Sebek was kind of like, oh, maybe I've been a little mean. And it's only through watching other people's dreams and seeing how they interact with others and how they love others that he's kind of like, oh, maybe they're not so bad. And it's sweet to see him interact with the other students outside of him yelling at them because of a Malleus thing. He and Deuce started to bond over books. Deuce, being not very academic, his favorite book is a lot more simpler, and Sebek had never read it, and he said, I'll be sure to give it a chance. I'll be sure to read it myself. And it was very sweet. It was a loving moment, and I'm like, wow, look at you, Sebek, you've grown a little. Um, his unique magic, however, though very new, and he still needs to work on it a lot, Living Bolt transforms Sebek's body into a conduit of lightning, which allows him to move a lot more quicker and also just electrocute people. Yippee! Totally not a little intimidating coming from this guy who is very loud and yells a lot. And would probably electrocute you for disrespecting Malleus. But that's enough of the students. Maybe you need a job. Maybe you want to find some fun coworkers instead of, going to the school. Well, we have Sam, who owns the mystery shop, a one stop shop for everything you might need, quite literally. If it exists, he's probably got it. He always has New Year's sales where he'll hire students, and usually the little challenge is that those who sell more, who make more sales during the thing, will get a little bit of a bonus to their paychecks. So if you're strapped for cash, maybe that's the place to work if you don't want to work at the lounge. There is Ashton Vargas, the physical education teacher who teaches both normal phys ed as well as flying classes. So, regardless, you're going to be seeing him. There's Moses Train, your liberal arts teacher. One of his main focuses is on the history of magic. And yes, the cat is there in class. The cat does meow in class. Sometimes it frustrates the other students. If you want to be able to focus during class, play with the cat beforehand. And I mean, what could go wrong? And plus, you get to learn animal language at the school, so you could probably talk to the cat. And then you have Divis Cruel, who teaches the sciences like potionology. And of course, Dyer Crowley, your headmaster, who, if you have been isekai here, is totally looking for a way for you to get home. I mean, how could you not trust this man? Look at him. mean, how could he do you wrong? He's totally looking for a way to get you home. Oh, oh, we don't need to see that again. But, outside of dealing with an overblot and dealing with an overblot, dealing with an overblot, and dealing with another overblot, and another one, and another, which, are supposed to be rare here. And outside of classes, you can also join clubs. We briefly talked about them, but they have cool little uniforms, and you get to interact with some of your fellow students. Like if you want to join the pop music club, they don't usually play a lot of music. They mostly just hang out, but could be the club for you. Then you got the science club, doing different experiments. Sometimes you make potions. Sometimes you do magic. You know, the world is your oyster. Or maybe you like hiking, and you could join the Mountain Lovers Club. Join in with Jade and go find some mushrooms, or maybe if you like bugs or different types of flora, there's options for you there. Maybe you're sporty and want to do basketball, or go explore ancient ruins and find gargoyles and be the other club member. Or maybe you want to play magic. Maybe it looks like a lot of fun to combine magic and sports stuff together and you get to ride a broom. It's a little competitive. You get a lot of opportunities and you get to be the ones who play against the rival Royal Sword Academy, who they've lost to for 99 years. But maybe you could change that this year. Or maybe you like running and want to do track and field. There's also events where you can briefly transform into an animal, and they have a whole special sort of competition for that. Or you want to do board games? I wouldn't suggest doing board games considering the members, but you could do board games. We haven't gotten to see some of these people's uniforms yet, but you could also join the Film Lover Society. They not only appreciate films there, but also the work that goes into them and making their own films. And there's also the Equestrian Club, where you get to care for a horse and ride a horse and do lots of things with horse. There's lots of options. So, you don't just have to worry about making sure your fellow students don't overblot and being a makeshift therapist or worrying about your studies. You can still have a little bit of fun. However, if you do attend Night Raven College, there are certain students I'd recommend you avoiding. Not for any other reason but your own mental and or emotional and or physical health sense. Some honorable mentions go to Ortho and Idia. Idia's there because he is the heir to a very large foundation. So he has a lot of connections and people who will willingly kidnap you at a moment's notice, maybe to secretly keep you quiet or what have you. But there's also Ortho. And if you, by any means, upset Idia, or make him embarrassed, uncomfortable, etc., or even just accidentally scare him, Ortho will not hesitate to beam you with his very powerful beams. He will kill you. He has almost done it several times. There is a countdown timer that you can hear, but it's not like a 1, 2, it's a beeping, so honorable mentions to them. Honorable mentions also to Lilia, considering he's a war vet. Nowadays, he's living his life as free as he would like and just kind of being a little shit. But he can do magical faithing and just appear. He can hear you from extremely far away, and he likes to scare people. So, maybe stay away from Lilia. Third honorable mentions, of course, go out to the one, the only Malleus Draconia. I said it before, he is considered a natural disaster. His emotions affect the weather, and he's incredibly physically strong. It's just not worth it. They had to break his horn in order to stop him from overblooding, because unlike with the others where you could just, take down the Phantom, you can't with him. He is too magically strong. So honorable mentions to those four. Technically three if you consider Idion Ortho one. But the three I highly recommend staying away from are the Leech Twins and Rook. I don't trust Rook. This isn't to say I think they're mean. You should not trust them. Exhibit A, Floyd. Of the twins, he's the easier one to read. His emotions are very clearly plastered all over his face and body. However, he's incredibly fucking volatile. His mood swings are so strong that he gets very violent. He got upset at not being invited to an event in a city for school, and in order to get it out of his system, he destroyed the lounge of their dorm, throwing chairs and tables and breaking things. He is the bronze of the duo and is very strong. Being an eel, he is very strong. He will squeeze you, and squeezing usually means strangling. Sometimes it means a hug. Not always, especially if you're on Azul's bad side and he sent them to get you, or if you pissed him off. The less teeth he is showing you at any point is a clear sign that he is upset and he is going to be threatening you. And much like Moraes, they wait until the perfect moment to strike. Once they are sure they can get what they want, such as taking you down, they will wait for that moment. And because he is able to easily learn things very fast, he is easily able to succeed in whatever he puts his mind to. I would not fuck with Floyd Leach. Again, squeezing, strangling. Mm-mm. The more dangerous of the two is Jade Leach. You have no clue what he's thinking. Even Floyd has said he does not know what his brother is thinking at times. He is always calm. You cannot tell if he is getting pissed off or not. It is very rare to see him actually angry. And he does also get very violent like Floyd. It's rare but possible. When he was also not invited to that same event, he came in and asked if he could partake in the destroying of the lounge. However, he's the brains, which means he's extremely cunning. Not that Floyd isn't smart, but Floyd would rather just act than think. The more teeth he shows you, the more he is threatening you. And again, just like with Floyd, he waits until the perfect moment to strike, and then he strikes. He is obsessed with mushrooms, including poisonous ones. He can, has, and will experiment on you. He once gave a poisonous mushroom to somebody who was a ghost just to see what would happen. Just to see. No. And as Azul once put it, if you see him, do not provoke him. Do not make eye contact. Just back away slowly. If somebody said that about another person, I would not go near them. I would not ever want to be... I would not want them to think of me ever. No. And not only that, their family is very concerning. They will comment on how they chose each other at birth, which is an interesting way to put things. And they say that they're glad the other survived, and that they chose each other, and they're glad they chose each other. We get no context as to what that means. Whenever they talk about their family, they say there are 5 of us at the moment, and it's them, their parents, and their grandmother. Don't know why they specify with the word at the moment. Don't know what that means, but it's always there. And their family business is very concerning. And when they give out specific details that they do, there is only one answer as to what it could be. It's an independent business that does nothing out of the ordinary. Their fathers taught them self defense at a young age, and during their birthdays, it would never be a celebration with like kids running around or this or that. It would always be their father's work associates. And when they would get gifts for their birthday from these people, it would usually be gifts not meant for children, but to flatter their father. No, to gain his trust, given by people who were desperate for it. And those people had to sign an agreement saying that they gave these gifts under their own volition and not out of means of duress. That's the fucking mafia. There's no other way to put that. That's just the mafia. So the joke of them being a part of the fish mafia kind of might not be a joke. So that's also why I don't trust them. Not only do they have the ability, they have the family to back them up. So And then there's Rook. Rook is a whole other thing. Rook actively stalks people and knows too much. And not out of I know your darkest secret. He knows everybody's measurements, like their height, weight, shoe size, clothing size, never having to actually look at the stuff. He just knows it by looking. Irregardless of how happy, like right here, his heart rate is a consistent beat. Ortho has scanned him to see if there's ever a change in it, if he's like surprised or stuff, and it has never changed. Also, under his wallpaper is a hidden photo wall. We're assuming it's of like Vil and Nej, considering he is a huge fanboy. But he's also really into photography, so it could be of others. Him being a hunter is very real. He has incredible eyesight, a great sense of smell, and uses a large bow. He has 2 in his room with several arrows. What he is using them for, we don't know. We just know that he has them and has the physical strength in order to use them. Despite being shorter, he weighs much more than some of his taller peers. It's like a sleeper build sort of thing. He is more often than not wearing gloves, not because he doesn't want to touch nature, not because he doesn't like getting dirty, but because he specifically does not want to leave fingerprints. And despite being an unseeming student, just a little eccentric, he has held off Leona and Malleus, 2 of the strongest students in the school, physically at the same time. Was it a long period of time? No, but that is a feat in and of itself. That just goes to show how strong Rook physically is. Now, as for his family, we don't fucking know. Out of anybody in this damn roster, he is the only one we know very little about. The only thing we know is that they have warp pads, which require government approval. Warp pads are, you need the government's approval in order to have those, let alone several across various villas across the world. They rarely get together, but when they do, it is quote-unquote lively. And the only stories we get are never of his family, but of Rook's childhood. such as when he survived in the jungle alone for a long period of time at the age of 6, and when he was trapped in a bottomless swamp for a few days. The most concerning person. And that is just what we know of him. So, you know, the honorable mentions, easy to deal with. These three, I, there is no way of dealing with them. Are they active threats at all points of the time? No. But if you become their focus or their interest, leave. Run. Run. It's not worth it. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. But maybe Night Raven College isn't for you. Maybe the dorms don't appeal to you, or the academic system isn't for you. Maybe you're just a little intimidated by some of the students. Well, aside from that, and Royal Sword Academy, which is filled with a lot of, I don't want to say goody goody two shoes, but more upstanding uh, people, I'd say. There is another option. There is a place we briefly mentioned earlier on over in the Shaftlands. It's more a secluded school. They're not really well known to be open to outsiders. However, through a few of our students, we did get a little peek inside of it. It's on this little island in the middle of Fleur City, and it is called Noble Bell College. Perhaps that interests you. And the music motif is incredibly fucking strong. The music in this game is very, very pinpointing. If you know the music and where it's based off of, yes, this is exactly who you think it is. They anime boyified him. If you don't know who that is on the statue, that is Count Frollo, aka Rollo Flom of Noble Bell College, the student council president. If you don't want to deal with Night Raven College and their cast of characters, nor do you want to deal with Royal Sword Academy and its whatever it's got, you have a third option here with a guy who has similar issues to Idia, but instead of his brother dying to phantoms, his brother died because of a magical accident, and now he thinks magic needs to go away. And he put everyone in the city's lives at stake just so he could try and kill Malleus. And or the students who went with him. So yeah, nobody is free. Nobody is sacred here. But hey, at least we got some pretty cool outfits. I really love the outfits for this one. And they were provided by the school, so I guess a win-win? I mean, did we stop Rollo? Yeah, but did he actually get a punishment? No, they just kind of let him off easy. And there's another area we talked about, one that nobody should be going to. There's Playful Land. Sometimes it's a moving island, and it recently stopped over on Sage's Island. But there's an issue where people tend to go missing here. So it's not recommended you go in. And we had a couple students go there and meet the proprietors of it, dear fellow Honest and Goodell, or as he called himself, Ernesto Falsworth. And as they found out they were turning people who came there, they forced them to get on the rides and play around, and eventually make them break a rule, and turn them into puppets that they would then sell off, and or donkeys. So this is a human trafficking island. That is the only way to put it. At the end, they started to blow up the island. The students who got stuck there, they were thankfully freed. But, yeah, human trafficking. Yippee! But again, at least we got some fun outfits from it. Where is it? I gotta type in words. Can I spell? But if you do end up going to Night Raven College, you could get into some really fun shenanigans. You know, there's lots of things to do outside of clubs and dealing with overblots. Mayhaps you get sucked into a book and you just have to, go along with the story in order to get out. Ooh. Oh, that's really quiet now. Let me hear it. There we go. Like this one, where we meet a silly, goofy little guy named Scully. Again, yes, this is exactly who you think it is. They have anime boyified him. But Scully's an interesting character. He's a very polite, gentlemanly, and courteous kind of guy, speaks as if he were, just at a social gathering, a formal ball or whatever. Kisses people's hands. Another one of the not an otome game guys. When you first wake up in the book, he's calling you my darling and my dear, and he's kissing your hand, and it's a little much for just waking up somewhere new. And he thinks Halloween should be scary. No fun. No cute. And he feels lonely because of that, because nobody else, agrees with him. So he's kind of alone on that, and that's how he was raised to think of it. This should not say simp, this should say stan, but he is a huge Jack Skellington stan. Yes, Jack Skellington and the cast of The Nightmare Before Christmas are canonical in this world, at least in this book. And so Scully kind of freaks out when he finds out that Jack thinks that Halloween should be fun. And he only just freaks out a little bit, the normal amount. And he drugs and kidnaps Jack Skellington, which is fine. Everything sorts itself out in the end. And he doesn't talk much about his past, mostly just about his hometown, and how he thought everybody was stupid and stuff, and his thoughts of Halloween. But we know nothing else. And as we leave the book, we find out that he actually attended Night Raven College at least 100 years ago. And he's the reason that they celebrate Halloween, especially the way they do. And unfortunately, pictures of him are very rare, so he is gone forgotten. So thank you, Scully, for bringing Halloween to the people. Thank you, buddy. And also thank you for the experience that gave everybody really cool outfits. Thank you, Scully. We thank you very much. Or you could get sucked up into, like, maybe another book. You get sucked into a lot of books in this place. It's very possible. It's a lot of magic-y shit. And, you get to meet a little guy. He's just a little fella. I mean, look at him. What could he do? And he's running away from this big guy. We find out the little guy's name is Stitch, and we're helping him out, and this big guy, Gantu, is chasing after him, and so we just try and help Stitch, help him get away. And again, at least we get really cool outfits. We get summer outfits. Everybody gets to just chill and relax and run from a giant alien, but we get to have fun. Or maybe you get trapped in the library and your friends have to play the princess stuff and get all dressed up and pretend to be princesses in order to escape. You know, the usual everyday activities. So I guess just be careful when you go to the library, because you either could get trapped in a book or in the library itself. And unless you like doing princess stuff, don't. Just ask a friend to grab you a book. Should be fine. Or maybe a racist fairy is causing issues for the school, so you have to do a whole gala and dress up with your friends in order to distract the fairy so you can grab their crown and stop them from causing issues. But at least we get some of the coolest outfits and art from it. I mean, these are fucking gorgeous. I am totally not biased as to what outfits are the best. Also, anytime you see Ortho all dressed up or in a different outfit, Idia has to make that for him. So just know, Idia took the time to create these beautiful wings for Ortho. I want his abilities. And those legs, they're see-through. They're like glass. Honestly, these, like, all of these outfits are my favorite. I didn't even get to show these off too much. These are, like, I think some of the best outfits in the whole game. And the art is so pretty and shiny and just, ugh. But just, these SR, the rare cards, the cards you pull for, incredible. And, not only do you have to deal with, shit like that, which could be annoying. I mean, Vil had to teach them how to walk like models and everything, which, if that's not what you're able to do, could be really difficult. A ghost princess has showed up and forced everybody to try and become her prince. And then at midnight, if you kissed her and wedded to her, you would become a ghost as well and you'd pass on. And if she did not like you, she'd slap you and you'd be paralyzed for however long. She's cute and all, but at least she found her match in the end. But we had to get an elite squad together in order to try and stop the marriage, or else poor Idia would have been lost to the afterlife. Which really sucks for him, considering his art. Could he have come back with Gate to the Underworld, I wonder, with his unique magic? Unsure. Either way, we couldn't risk losing him, so special suit team go. They also have fun little festivals. There's one where a group of people every year get together, collect all the wishes from all the students, and put them on this big tree. And they also have to do a little dance, and one of them has to play the drums. It's just a super cute little time. Godspeed Idia. Look at his little outfit. Look how cute he looks. He's so happy. They also have to do a little dance, which I've seen is apparently embarrassing. But if anything, that having to collect like at least 200 people's wishes in a short amount of time is just like 3-4 people. That's I'd be more concerned about that. But at least you get a cool little outfit. And also that tree is so fucking pretty. I'd be so upset if I never got to see that in my life. It makes me think of the what were they called? Like the Animal Crossing trees that people glitched in and then got in trouble over because some people can't have fun. Yeah. I want a thing like that. Or Coach Vargas sometimes hosts camping trips. it's also a time for him to kind of like dress up with Cruel, and then they kind of go after the students and play a prank on them, but none of them know that. It's kind of cruel, but at the same time, it's kind of funny. Everybody deserves it. Then we get to see cute little camping outfits. Oh gosh, excuse me. Where is it? I didn't save it. There's also Beanfest, which is an annual celebration at NRC, or a competition, I should say, where you're either a hunter or you're a monster, and you fight using beans. And Vargas put this together as a way for students to get out some emotions. Because boy howdy, they do not hold back on each other. And the beans, these big shooters, are very much like guns. You have a bunch of students just going around the entire school fighting each other and shooting beans at each other. It's a time. But at least it gets them something, gets some energy out of them, and if you do well and maybe win and stay in long enough, you get extra credit for gym, and if you don't, you possibly risk the chance of failing gym. So you gotta participate. Or you could head on down sometimes. I believe it's like once a year. The port city in the middle of Sages Island holds a little festival where students get to sell things based on their class and or year, like foods and shit that they make there. And there's also a little like musical performance, so you might get the chance to participate in that. Just a cutesy, fun little time, a little maritime adventure. You just hear classmates all dressed up in little sailor outfits. I mean, this is a cute little time. I mean, sometimes you gotta clean a boat, but you get to have fun. There's activities. And you get out of the school for a while, which is probably really nice. Also, it just looks like a really cute little port city. I can imagine what kind of goods they get there. Or sometimes you get the opportunity to maybe get invited by your friends to go on little adventures and see events outside of Night Raven College. Little like what is it? Broadening your horizons. Every year, Clocktown has a little event based on the White Rabbit. They have races and stuff through a maze. They're like a classic rose maze. They've got buildings that have the whole gimmick of some doors are huge, some doors are tiny, and you gotta fit through them. And there's a bugle competition where the person who plays the bugle the best wins something. And there's just a lot of cute little souvenirs like clocks and shit, and just there's so many bunnies. It's so cute. It's totally not a little Easter event. No, 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 no. The outfit, I love the cacophony of the outfits. It's just little the colors. It's so cute. And also, while you're there, it's the hometown of your dear friend Deuce, so you might get to meet his very pretty and very single mother. Who, one of my favorite things is that you get to see kind of the familial resemblance between some students and their parents. It's very cute. Or maybe during the winter time you head over to Harveston. They have this wonderful little like sled race thing where instead of real animals pulling the sleds, it's plushies. Like moving and or living plushies. You gotta dress the part because it's very cold there. It's a mountain town. But there's lots of little apple treats. And you get to I think, play with the plushy animals. And it's a whole sled event. Like, I think there's a ravine at one point. Don't know how you're supposed to make it over that. Especially with plushy animals and a sled team. But, you know, a cutesy little time. And while you visit Harveston, you have the chance of meeting Apple's grandmother, whose sled team back in her youth inspired that of an anime that's filming today, which is why Idia gets really excited meeting her. And totally bears no familial resemblance to Apple whatsoever. Nope, can't see it by any means. Totally also not a somewhat reused sort of thing or like a reference to easily look back at Apple and be like, oh, I see the familial. I see it. I see where you get it from, Apple. Or you get really lucky and you meet Jamil or Kaleem and they invite you back to the Scalding Sands for a little event. I know they went through the markets, got to have some good food, got to see some really pretty fireworks, and I think they did a little performance. Also, the outfits. I live, especially Jamil's. And we also learned through this event that all of the little bells you see on everybody's outfits have tracking devices in them, including Kaleem's, so that Jamil can know where everybody is to keep them safe, which makes sense, but also, Jesus. But while you're visiting, she might pop up, but you get to see Jamil's little sister, who I don't know which side of the family they get it from, but that stare, that that angry stare, that comes from a parent, and you know it. Perhaps you take some time and maybe you go with Ruggy or Leona if somehow you get to know either of them well enough and you get to go visit the Sunset Savannah. A few of the students had gone back with Leona uh, so that they could participate in a fighting event called the Bead Brawl Tournament, in which Leona basically said, you guys are participating in this, and I'm going to as well under a pseudonym and a mask so that I don't have to worry about training new bodyguards, which respect the grind and great choice of people to bring. Kaleem was the wild card. He initially brought Jack, but Jack is not from the Sunset Savannah. He's from a very cold place in the mountain regions in the Shaftlands. So he kind of passed out from the heat. So Kaleem had to take over, but it's fine. They ended up winning anyway. And if you're stuck with Leona and you get to go visit his home, you get to meet his sweet little nephew and his, I think, advisor, Kifaji, who does not know how to talk to a child in the sense of, hello, child, I know that you see that your uncle is participating in the tournament, but the people can't know it's him or else he'll get in trouble and disqualified. But he does not know how to explain that to a child. And stuff like that. He's doing his best, but he's just not good at it. And this sweet baby just loves his uncle. He just wants to play with him and spend time with him, and Leona wants nothing to do with him. And I am not a child person, but give me the baby. I'll play with him. Oh, my nose is so itchy. There's also in the Shaftlands Machiaville, which we touched on briefly. Home, essentially, this world's Los Angeles and Hollywood. Full of famous shooting lots, huge, what is it called? Shopping malls full of very expensive designer brand stores, and of course, the tapis rouge, the red carpet itself. And if you're lucky and you get to go with Vil, even if you're a part of his posse who stop people from taking pictures with him and getting too close, or maybe you're his photographer, you get to experience the city in all its glory. And maybe even meet his father, world famous actor Eric Venue. The familial similarities continue. He's very cute. Love him. He's a stuntman. He does his own stunts. Very well known actor. Very cool. Very nice. He just loves his son. Very nice dad. There's also, if you ever get the chance, or maybe you've been kidnapped, you get to go to the Isle of Woe and meet Idia and Ortho's parents. No clue what they look like underneath those helmets, but they seem very sweet, especially the mother. She constantly refers to their father as Papa. And it's so sweet, and she gets so excited. And she loves her boys very much. We love her. There's also other family members that get kind of touched on briefly, but during events you never really get to meet them. It's only through memories and shit like that that you get to see them. But Sebek and his grandfather, who's still alive, but probably looks a lot different to this day, there is no question that that is his grandson. The eyebrows, the hair, the intense eyes, and the eyes themselves, that is 100% hereditary. You got Silver and his mother, and by God, his father makes it look like he just kind of split off him like cell division. There is no need to take a paternity test here. That is 1,000,000% his father. And the only reason Silver's hair is not blonde is because of Lilia dyeing it. Malleus, you know, we've seen how he looks, and then there's his mother. Oh boy. Hello, ma'am. I know you are not single, but one chance, please. And there is no questioning who he looks like. However, apparently when he's overblooded, his voice combined with his looks apparently looks a lot more like his father, who we still have yet to see. And then, you know, there's a new, we've got a few students who've headed out to a place in the oh, I can't remember what it's called. One of the other areas. It's a very new area to explore in Azure Town for a little wedding event. You know, they've headed there right now, aka the event is going on now, so we don't know much. But we finally got to meet a new family member. We finally get to meet one of the concerning parents of the Leach brothers, and boy howdy, Mama Leach. Hello, Miss Georgina. She is much taller than her sons, who are already 190 centimeters tall. And the internet, you could, there is no doubt where they get their mannerisms from. I don't know what they're getting from their father's side, but it's not strong enough. And the internet is normal right now. The internet is very normal about Mama Leach. As am I. I am very normal about Mama Leach. But, you know, I'm gonna move back on this for a moment. So that's the end of our little tour. You know, we've met a lot of new people. Got to know a lot of them. Got to see some new sights, some cool outfits. Got to know a little about the world itself. But there was something I found really interesting, considering character popularity between the EN servers and the JP servers. And I feel like the EN servers go without saying who are the most popular characters, especially number one. Let me take a sip real quick. But as for the top 5 most characters, let me do this real quick. It is very unsurprisingly in 5th place we have Azul. In 4th place is Leona. 3rd place is Riddle. I don't know why some of these are fading and some of them aren't. 2nd place is Idia, and without a shadow of a doubt, it's Malleus in 1st place. All of them house wardens, all of them important story characters. You know how it is. And then there's the JP popularity. Again, in 5th place we have Azul. In 4th place is Jade, climbing up through the rankings. Not a house warden. This is as of 2022, I think, or 2023. So not the most up to date. I haven't seen a 2024 one yet. But still, very, very different. In 3rd place, it's Idia and Riddle tied. In 2nd, it's Leona. And my favorite part is that 1st place is not Malleus. I think he was still in top 10, maybe like 6th. But Malleus did not hold 1st place, let alone for 2 fucking years straight. 2 or 3 years straight. But in 1st place in the JP servers of the most popular character in Twisted Wonderland, it's Floyd fucking Leach. The people go wild for this motherfucker, and I could not agree more. Again, love to see the difference, but not who I expected. Love it though. But yeah, here a little reference resource for everybody I use, because of course I'm not going to leave this uncredited. I try to credit images where fan images were used, because it is only fair, and we support sending people to go follow others. But all of these are on Tumblr because I live on there. I don't like to use Twitter or anything else. But yeah, thank you for coming to my 4-hour TED Talk. I appreciate people being here for this and enabling my hyperfixation. But yeah. And then, what time is it? I might try and draw for a little. And I definitely want to draw the character that Twist has finally given unto me and fed my specific taste in women niche. And I want to draw Mama Leach. I love this woman. So I've seen like 2 lines of her and I adore her so much. She was apparently upset that Azul was not visiting the town and was not joining the group because she likes to treat him to snacks and things. And she loves her boys, and apparently both of her boys are Mama's boys, and I love Mama Leach. She is tall. She is a part of their family, so she's got to be intimidating. She's an eel woman. I love her. She's probably really strong too. Mama Leach, please. Please. Just quick. Where's my thingy? There we go. I'm going to switch over here so I can get stuff up and running. Oh, I might have to do a thing. I'm going to put this here for now. Oh, Mama Leach, please. I am a desperate bat. I love Lily and all, but... Oh god, excuse me. Please, Miss Georgina. Please. can do that easily. Yeah. It's gonna possibly be quiet for a moment. Nobody panic. No. Oh, wait, no. No, it will be quiet. Nobody panic. Okay. Hopefully nobody panicked. Hello, meow meow. Okay. Pause that thing. Child, please. I know. I know you need to do big stretches, but not my chair, bro. Stop, please. Child, none of that. Thank you. Where don't I want to go? I want to do this. And then, yeah. Oh wait, maybe, yes. Perfect. And then I need to pull up a picture of Mama Leech. Why is everything so loud? Mama Leech! I am obsessed! Where is it? Yes. No, why did it not copy? There we go. Bring in the mama. Oh, she's so pretty. I'm obsessed. Twisted Wonderland, stop making hot moms, please. This one's not even single. And to make sure the program's working and not fucked up. And I don't have to reset my tablet again. If I do these. You go here, Mama. Oh shit, that's on the same layer. No, that's an easy stupid single. Oh Lord, I'm so sorry. I'm I'm so sorry that's what you listen to while sparring. My bestie's Delulu. You know what? You're just training to beat the Delulu out of me. That's all. Which one is it that does the thingy? Oh. I'm kidding. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That look weird. They don't. In the real, they don't know what I'm listening to moment, man. Also, Mama Leech, I want to see the eel form so bad. Not the solar plexus, man. It's giving you a new form of clarity. He squeaks me. I realize that this now means me drawing a hat, and I don't like this. Yeah, he's been a chill little time. Mostly just yapping. Oh my god, so many pearls. Ma'am, please. I know you're married, but please. I know you're married to a mafia man, but come on, one chance, please. Why have to worry about the twins when you could just become their new step-parent? Oh god, you got this, bestie. Best of luck. Kick the shit out of things. Oh no. I need it all the way on the top so I can see what I'm doing. Zoom in on the pretty lady's face. I've never had to draw hair over a shoulder, so this is interesting. Where's my child? There she is. Hello. Hello, little one. Child, are you misbehaving? What are you doing? Are you misbehaving and going after a box? You guys snuggle now? Okay. Why does that look so wrong? You know what? We'll vibe. We'll just vibe off of it. Hey! No chomp. No chomp. Why are we chomping? What are you up to? You just need pets? Okay. You can have pets. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I know how to spell. There we go. I remember how to do things. I remember to do things. Oh, no, no, no. We're not doing this shit again. No, no, no. Bad. Bad YouTube. Where is the playlist? Here it is. No, God, excuse me. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before I forget again. to work. Let's do this shit. Scooch this over here so I can see. Oh, I just realized I didn't have it open. Shit. I hear her making noises. I know not what she does. Please me, Miss Leech. Right over here. I can't believe they actually made a character based on my niche. And she's a mother of 2. I've never been prepared to be a mother before, nor do I want to be one, but for her I'm willing. Mama Leech, please. I know you're married to a mafia man who will probably make me literally sleep with the fishes, but dead sleep. And the fishes will eat me. Probably for a fun dinner for associates, but please, one opportunity. Yes, the vibes. Oh, excuse me. Probably should have drawn the ear first and then copied, but whatever. want to try that one again. So I'll just. I had a friend before and he was a lot like you. Was it he had a similar song and we grew apart and his light went down and so I thought maybe if I made a different call, maybe if I hadn't wasted all, maybe we'd be fine, maybe we'd unwind, maybe if I had another soul, maybe if I helped you reach your goal, life would be that bright. I can say that Nina, I don't know who your friend is. I don't know what he's like, but he's been splendid. The best day of my life, 'cause I got in a fight and I didn't die. I never been strong before. You were my friend, I couldn't ask for more. And so I think maybe that's where maybe. Oh, there it is. Mine, if not his friend, then mine. Maybe if I was to learn one way, maybe it's all gonna turn out great. Mine, it's like you're mine. You're a good kid. Like second nature. Listen, mark my words, one day you will pay, you will pay. Karma's gonna come collect her check. Oh, I know the words. Yep. The criminal mentality. People you depend on. nature listen, mark my words one day. You will pay, you will pay. Karma's gonna come collect your debt. Maybe you'll change. I better know your wicked ways and make amends and start anew again. Maybe you'll think all the wrongs you did to me and start all over, start all over. Tell me how justified, telling all your words like second nature. Listen, mark my words one day. You will pay, you will pay. Karma's gonna come collect her debt. Where is that line coming from? get more water next time I get up. Mama Leech. Excuse me. Ah, my child. You're so tight. There we go. I've been waiting for this moment, for the perfect time to shine. When you're home so close and you reached your coast, that's when our paths collide. I've got a reputation, I've got a name to uphold, so I can't go letting you walk, or else the world forgets I'm cold. Now get in the water. Get in the water. Or I'll raise the tide so will die. Get in the water. Get in the water. I'll make tidal waves so profound. Both your wife and your son will drown. Get in the water. Get in the water. Don't mistake my threats for bluff. You have lived more than enough. Get in the water. Get in the water. I'll take your son and gouge his eyes. That is unless you choose to die. Get in the water. Tired beside him, it's been 10 years. How long will this go? People hurting for losses, so why not leave us here and just go home? Maybe you could learn to forgive. Mercy upon ourselves. My goodness, my phone's going crazy. This is Tsubasada karoda saemo ushina oto yuka saki de mitsumete sukeba ii suno sekite Everything and all destroy everything you know. Realistic tendencies within my mind. Gotta break you. You gotta lose it all. No, I'm not ashamed. These are am I safe? To run before you learn to run. Lines are red. Everything will be okay. I wanna be the hunter, not the hunted. I wanna be the killer, not the prey. My heart can't take much more. Constantly beating every single beat I felt before. Every single time I hit that wall. Crystal bodies hold me tight. Once I fall into the night, oh, just for a chance to see the light. The beating of the drums that I've heard so many times I became numb. And we constantly tormented just for fun. Peanut! Hello, Peanut! Oh, I'm being told the shrimp. I see how it be, Peanut. I see how it be. So the infamous thing is that I think it was like 5 streams ago. We made a bet with Infamous. I rolled a d20, and it was like, if I get a 20, you get to be a permamod. If I hit a 19, you get a certain amount of days, and then after that, you get banned. And if you get a 1, you just get banned. And Infamous managed to somehow get a 19, so he's mod and then he's banned. But she didn't hear that from me about the second part. He can't know. Hi, Peanut. I'm doing okay. Look, you have been Your streams, I'm like, sometimes I wake up and I'm like, Peanut's still going? I mean, I'm living for it, but also like, Peanut, you're still going? You've been just, you've been killing it with the art. Absolutely fucking, you know what? Where's my thingy? Yeah. I don't trust myself to spell. I love hanging out in Peanut streams, bruh. They're so cozy and, oh, what was the one day you were playing some really banger music? I forget what it's called. You just came back from like a little event and I was just vibing with the fucking music. There is. I know how to stream stuff. Oh, I gotta actually use my keyboard. Shit. Ooh, I gotta. Yes! Oh my god, it was. Oh. I have to start looking at more stuff because holy shit, that music was so fucking fun. I think that's how. Yeah, okay, I still know how to do stuff. If you're not following Peanut, you should be. Peanut's an incredible artist. One of my honest and genuine like art inspirations. Pixel art, little animations, the overlay. Oh, if you're not following Peanut, you're missing out. You are genuinely missing out. Oh, I hope you're doing well though, Peanut. I don't get to chat much in streams. I just mostly just lurk and watch art happen because it's so cool. I'm gonna skip this song. I don't need to hear some of this. I don't need to hear embarrassing weed music. I feel that. I feel that on a deep level. Just keep chugging along and keeping at it. I was gonna say something. I can't remember. What? Fucking Twitch. I despise you right now. Every time the stupid ad break thing pops up, it shifts my entire chat, so I can't see shit. And it frustrates me because I want to see. I'm kept up to date just in case. But no. New Twitch layout. I hate drawing blunt cuts. I suck at this shit. I've seen so many tutorials and how-tos, but I just can't. It always looks wrong. And I see somebody else do it, and I'm like, it looks so right when you do it, but when I do it, it looks like shit. I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I want to get a little bit of that, like, notch thingy in there. Yeah, good enough. We're not going to talk about the next part yet. You know, it's a later thing to worry about. It's a later thing to worry about. What you want to know will carry on, carry on. Memory will carry on, carry on. There we go. Kill us all. Copy that before I forget. Here I go. Carry on, carry on. howdy, I sure love drawing folds and gloves. Bro, this is just like my everything playlist. The fucking Whiplash is so crazy. I just like to put in music I like to listen to. A lot of times it's like My Chemical Romance or weep shit. I'm not. I don't have interesting music. I've got classics, but also you just kind of listen and you go, Ronnie, you're really listening to this? And then I give it that sad yeah with like the big. Oh, don't autosave on me. You say listen to weep shit, don't mind me. Everybody ignore the weird awkward songs, like the one I skipped. We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that shit. Do this real quick. It's a new layer. I didn't realize that shit. When did I draw the new layer? Just start drawing. When? Oh no. I forgot completely making a new layer and drawing on it. Yay. Great signs. Like virgin light. Loving and liking, they're just one and the same. You're nothing special, it's just part of the game. I'm sorry, it's really what you wanted me to say. No way, don't get stressed to the best over this, okay? Thought that you were running anymore was rule number one. Right, start to give it any heart, it's only for fun. Mr. Commitment, you can find the exit over to the right. Oh my, are you really staying for the night? Hops there, and one more chance. So if it's feel like a real, shake that pop and feel like you're going back to you. Blah. If you want something, if you're really lonely, baby, get lucky. But I'm going to my life, I really get that like virgin boy. Oh, it's wider. Okay, cool. So if you're lonely, baby, get lucky. It's my own thing and you do yours, alright? This song is so fun, but it's so fast. And I have a partially numb tongue, so it doesn't help. Bursting up, we're instant lovers, and under the covers, we smother each other. It's no dilemma, come dear, you got it, cause once you recover, we'll go for another, this ramp is a good sucker. Bursting up, we're instant lovers, and under the covers, we smother each other. It's no dilemma, come dear, you got it, cause once you recover, we'll go for another, this ramp is a good sucker, right? One more chance, so if it's real, could be real, shake that pop and feel and keep going like that, something could be spiritual, see, could you stop being cringy? So if you're lonely, maybe get lucky. Hey, it's not the wrong in your life, you're really gonna die like a virgin boy. This feel could be real, but shake that pop. Keep going. Remember this part? Yep. Maybe get lucky. I'm gonna do my own thing and you do yours. This feel could be real, but shake that. How many years it's been to spell this? If you're really lonesome, if you're lonely, maybe get lucky. My, you're just a little freak. Why, you're just the same as me. My right is time to start the show once more. Keep into this rabbit hole we go. My, you're just a little freak. Why, you're just the same as me. My right, it's time to start the show once more. Keep into this rabbit hole we go. So come on here, there you go. That's the right angle. See, boys, I'm horrible again. Feels so right. I shouldn't watch this crap. That's not who I am with this kid. Mr. No Name Kid, so might you be? And could you fight for me? And hey, could you face the crowd? Could you be seen with me and still act proud? Hey, just hold my hand, and could you carry me through no man's land? It's fine if you don't agree, but I would fight for you. You would fight for me. Let me drive us underground. I don't care how far. You can shut my broken bones, and I know CPR. Whoa, you can punch real good. You lasted longer than I thought you would. So hey, Mr. No Name Kid, tonight you're free. Wanna fight for me? If you're still alive, I would fight for you. If you would fight for me. Here we go. I had to stop shrimping. My body can't handle the shrimp. Oh, Mama Leech. I can't.それでも愛に進んだよ。クラクラしちゃう夜も。孤独なピアノが。分かってももう抱きしめなくていいんだよ。 So excited to draw those pearls. My patience running in student county. My room. I can't ignore. Underneath the bleachers, snapshot of all the smoking mirrors. Non-believers, our operation will never be complete. Heart tension with each whisper, snapshots of quiet months and muffled winters. Rising up to the sky. The Lord saith, help my child, don't get into sin. It's driving me crazy. Now it should forsake me as something shifts within this wicked bliss. I swore I'd never sin again, but my patience running thin. Student council breathing down my neck. I wonder if they're hiding from me. Bitter fruits before my eyes, and the taste that's so divine. History, I'm a 30-year-old girl. Give me a riddle, could you lead us to the light, where I'll be disciples of her lemon driven by? Should forsake me as something shifts within this wicked bliss. Resting in my hands, but my God has other plans. Oh, I think this is the thing. Oh, that's so cool. The little. Can't resist it anymore. Slow burn alive. Yeah. I've never drawn ruffles like this. Oh Lord. It's fine, it's fine. It's good practice for ruffle drawing, that's all. Oops, wrong pen. I'll draw that pattern. There's gotta be that pattern online somewhere. 'Cause holy shit. Excuse me, Mama Leech. Oh. Oops. Too much erasing. too far. Yeah. It's fine. We'll get this. We'll get this arm. I swear to God, if it kills me. Tee, hello, hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Yes. Close enough. Something like that. That's good enough. Alright. Try the shape of this thing first, and then suffer from there. Oh, Mama Leech, please. One day. One chance. Here we go. Oh, wait, to let go. Oh, it's too high up. Shit. Here we go. I hope you're having a good day, T.
I have no idea where the baby is, but she's somewhere. I can work with this. I can work with this. It's a thumbs, man. I hate drawing thumbs. Nope. Okay. We got this. We got this. I wish I had things to reference with. I don't have anything that big. I love you so bad, Tootie. I gotta play games again with the VC with the T server. I miss gaming with people, man. I gotta fix my fucking sleep schedule and socialize more. How do I how do I thumb? It's too far up for the thumb to go behind. Oh wait, it could go behind. Just do a little. Just cheat a little. Just a little. Oh, bit. Erase here. If that works. No. But I can see how to make it work. Maybe I just don't do that. We'll figure this out. I might come back to the thumb. I don't like thinking about thumbs holding things, hands holding things. I hate this. I did this to myself. Didn't realize it was that time already. Damn. Thank you for the squeaky, Gail. I don't want a shrimp. Shrimping hurts. I will do it. I like the challenge. But yeah, I can't shrimp. I don't know why. Probably for the best, but I don't know. It just seems so cozy to shrimp. It's really high up, although I just want to add a few more lines, and then I gotta go grab more water. My ass has been hydrating like crazy. Here. It does not do it on that one part. Or maybe? I don't want to draw all those pearls. We're gonna cheat real quick. We're gonna be really smart and cheat.
Where is the shapes? Tell me I have it in here. I'm really close to the mic. Apologies. I just got really comfy in that spot. Is it not here? I don't want to use the pearl brush. That's not what I'm going for. Here we are. How do I fix the distance between them? Ink. Brush shape. Brush density. Blurring effect. Hitting me. It wouldn't be in here. So, yeah, that does that. There we go, gap. I misread it. Perfect. Are these tiny enough? Make them a little smaller real quick. Yeah, that seems about right. Now we do a fun trick. So why would you want to draw all those little circles? Like sometimes like chains, you gotta do like the different directions and shit, because that affects how it looks. But pearls? Little circles? Please, please make your life easy. It's just not worth it. There.
Mama H. I'll get back into grab water and I guess de-shrimp for a little. Just for a hot second. Might just leave it on the stream, the screen. I don't want to switch between the screens, so I'm lazy. There we go. Much better.
I heard the cat, but I don't know where she went. Where are you? What are you doing? Mew.
I think she got zoomies or something.
Okay. Make sure she's not chewing any wires. Hunger is so heavy. You're about to do what I think you'll do. There we go. That's true, this is the home of the sun god. Cattle knows what he'll send. This is the home of the sun god. Please don't do this. I need to get home. Really, 'cause you know Eurylochus, for the guy who was really concerned about what Odysseus and his plans could do. Seems like every time something bad happens, you kinda the reason, buddy. Oh no, we can't get home because the gust bag opened up. Oh, I wonder who opened that up. Who didn't stop the men from going inside the lady's house? I wonder if there was somebody else who was there with them who could have stopped them. Surely it was Odysseus who attacked and tried to kill the sun god's cattle and his friends. No, that was you, Eurylochus? Obviously, they will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Come on. Here we go.
Here, full speed ahead until we find the prophet. My comrades, this land confuses your mind. So no matter who we find, full speed ahead until we find the prophet.
Hell yeah.
All I hear are screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. Here in the underworld, the past is close behind. This land confuses your mind. When does a man become a monster? 558 men who died under your command. Captain, 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 why would you let the Cyclops live when ruthlessness is mercy? All I hear was screams. Every time I dare to close my eyes, I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. This is in the underworld, the past seems close behind.
Oh,
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. Whatever the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. always love you. I'll stay in your arms, waiting, waiting. I hear screams every time I dare to close my eyes. I no longer dream only nightmares of those who died. Nothing's what it seems. But in the underworld, the past is always close behind. The past is always close behind. Down in the underworld.
My boy Hermes.
I must say, what a brilliant speech you gave. Just a friend who could help you check your men. A fool like Circe is not to be messed with. You want to beat her, you'll need the blessing of a certain god. Divine intervention, someone who's not afraid to send a message. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can be hooked or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer her. She can turn you into an animal that'll end up on her plate. She can all but make you fall in love like you're on your 100th date. She can conjure up a monster that'll grind you to the bones. She has all the words to haunt ya when you take her on alone. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can beat her or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer. Oh, oh, here in the root of this power, there lies such a power to take her on. You must consume and digest it, then you'll manifest a being of your creation. All you need's imagination. No, it's only for a moment till you've beaten your opponent. Wouldn't you like a taste of the power? Wouldn't you like to use more than words? Deep in the night, the fight lasts for hours. You can beat her, or you can beat her. Wouldn't you like to have some of the magic? Wouldn't you like your outcome preferred? Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer. Oh, 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 oh. Thank you. Don't thank me, friend, you very well may die. Good luck.
did yesterday. Would you have the guts to say I don't love you like I loved you yesterday? Almost forgot. You notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around. Me and you in awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. Take reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening how you harp about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah blah blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess that I loved you from the start? Welcome back, Nemo. How is Jim? Also, drawing stuff is going pretty decently. There it is. Yo, this should not be in my playlist. I have removed this from my playlist several times. Thanks. Thanks, OBS. Don't know what the fuck happened there, but you know. It's fine. It's fine. It just suddenly disconnected. I didn't even lose internet. I pulled up like my phone to check and everything is still going. It's just OBS being a dick. Oh, Muay Thai kicking. Hopefully it was a good session though. Hopefully the stinging and soreness is good. Gonna get very strong. Gonna be able to kick the shit out of tables if they hit you in the shin because you're not gonna feel that shit. Crank it up to a brass physical patrol dance. Hands in your pockets and take them right back out. And spin around in a circle and make an animal sound. Excuse me. Shit, there we go. Hell yeah. Good workout. Very good workout. And sparring and everything. There's a new kid in class. Gonna freak out and piss their pants. They are your bitches. They are your bitches because your bitches ain't. Oh, what the fuck? And you wiggle it real hard and you hug your closest friend. And you wildly remove your clothes and tear away pants. water. Go hydrate. Be smart. Jesus, it's just important, especially after working out and shit. Cool break. Alright. This is cool. You put your hands in your ear. Oh, I forgot her fucking earrings. Oh, yippee. We gotta draw that in a little. Wahoo. Okay, this at least will be easy. Where's the layer? Here? Here. Actually, this one. Oh, shit. I might actually be dead. Yeah, go for it. You don't have to ask, man. You're all good. There is a world where I help you get home, but that's not a world I know. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. Oh, shit. On Whimsy Honolulu. Faces of men who had long believed you're dead. I see your one with a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. Let's see. He got unjollied? Where's my fucking thing? There it is. Boop. Oh, Olympus, please. I need full version, please, 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 please. Bottomless. Let your throat any till I get sick. My slutters. Oh. What time is it? Oh, good shit. Where is he? Where is he? Gotta open more people's streams on the side.
buttons. Leftover wizard. Desecrated carcass. Let me off and go to waste. What? Oh, okay. This one is mine. No button be selected. I gotta. Oh, I gotta shrink these. I gotta shrink these. Oh, look, it's numbered. I need a full version of that picture now, Olympus. I need them.
I love women.
Where is the top? Here? Is it the hat? Yeah. I don't want to deal with all these layers. I'd like to see you coming down.
Please do. Please do. I am also going to be barking. I've been long awaiting this since you told me.
Oh, I didn't need to do the same layer shit. Rain on the butcher's vein. What? Rain on the. What was that? Oh, I got a little more than I would like. You checked me out like I was trash. For that, you should be dead. But then it hit me like a flash. What if high school went away instead? Those muscles are the key to keeping you away from me. They made you blind, messed up your mind, but I can set you free. I fell apart, I punched the wall and cried. Bam, bam, bam. 'Cause that was all that truthful shit inside, and so I built a bomb. Tonight our school is Vietnam. Let's guarantee they never see their senior prom. I was meant to be yours. We were meant to be one. I can see what color it is. It's like right in here. I was meant to be yours. In the high school jingle, from everyone inside. I'm gonna use a blur tool. It's not as soft as I would like it to be. Close enough. Now watch the smoke pour out the doors. Bring marshmallows, we'll make s'mores. We can smile and cuddle while the fire roars. I was meant to be yours. We were meant to be one. I can't make it alone. Finish what we begun. You were meant to be mine. I am all that you need. You carved open my heart. Can't just leave me to blame. Oh no, this is actually Mother. This is actually Mother. This is Obama. Like I went on, yeah, actual human female. Wait, hold on. Me. It's the twins' mama. Boy, howdy, is she pretty, and she is tall. She's taller than them, and I could not be happier. They know how to fuck around with gender, man. They really do. They know how to make you rethink things. It's like, is that actually? Or is it not? Especially when Apple and Vil exist. My genders are numbered. Where is it here? Go pretty light yellow. When it is 43. Meet a Mama Leech. Meet a Mama Leech, this song. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. At long last, love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sound of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Mama Leech, I don't care if you're married to a mafia man, please. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely nights. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Oh, my throat. You feel like heaven to touch. Oh, God, my throat. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You know, it translates enough. I think it gets the point across, you know. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm the lonely nights. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down. hours of living. It isn't very often that I get pissed off. I try to chill with the waves, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious, and yet you've hurt the son of mine. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind is mine. I'm left without a choice and without a doubt. Yes, the pack of wolves is swimming with the shark now. I'm gonna make you bleed, I need to see you drown. But before you go, I need to make you learn our ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. You are the worst kind of good, 'cause you're not even great. A Greek who reeks of false righteousness, that's what I hate. 'Cause you fight to save lives, but won't kill and don't get the job done. I mean, you totally could have avoided all this had you just killed my son. But no. You are far too nice, mercy has a price. It's the final crack about to break the ice now. You reveal your name, then you let him live. Unlike you, I got no mercy left to give. 'Cause ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Ourselves. It's so catchy in a way. Like that's the one to describe it, I think. It's just so fun. Son's pain and all his cries. And also yeah, the one with the Lotus Eaters, it's just a feel good little happy song for the most part. We only wanted to escape. The line between naivety and hopefulness is almost invisible, so close your hearts. The world is dark and ruthlessness is. Ooh. 43 left under your command. I am your darkest moment. The monster that always draws near. Oh shit, wrong one. There we go. No worries, no worries. You gotta do what's best for your body. And sometimes sitting in a stream is not the best way to take care of it. Cold shower is more important. Go enjoy a shower though. Hopefully it helps with the soreness. Oh shit. No. Well, we'll fix this. We'll fix that in a second. We don't see that over there. I'm a straight up villain, yeah, no villain. I wish I knew what patterning that was so I didn't have to try it. We'll get back to that. Let me see it up close. Oh, I don't need that much. I need a really light color and then a really dark version. Oh no. That can be a little lighter too. We'll do a little. Oh, Mama Leech. My men to bench his friends and then sleep knowing he is not. Oh, I forgot. Or did you learn to get colder when she got older and now she saves them the pain? When a god comes down and makes a fleet drown, is he scared that he's doing something wrong? Or does he keep us in check so we must respect him and now no one does to piss him off? When it's not to use a wooden horse to steal so... I know words. His remorse to save more lives with guile. If I could kill the monster and the guilt away, would that make us stronger? Keep our foes at bay. If I became the monster, no one but us. I gotta try this here. I'll tell them in a little. Became the monster. Oh, ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. And deep down I know this well. There's gotta be a way. Alright. Become the monster, I will deal the blow. When I become the monster, I'll never know. Someone to find the monster, lurking deep below. I must become... What?
this is mercy upon ourselves. It's close enough. We're going to try and cheese this as much as we can. So dance till you stop, till you wanna go home. This party is great, but not nearly as great as being alone. Saturday night, just wanna have fun. So many beautiful people, I don't wanna talk to a single one. Oh. So you wanna go home? This party is great, it's up and away, and I just gotta go. Saturday night, just wanna have fun. So many beautiful people, and I don't talk to a single one. Everyone singing a different song. Why won't they stop? I really wanna go home. All these beautiful people making me feel like an ugly little gnome. Please stop. Do you wanna go home? This party is great, but it's not great as being alone. Saturday night, just wanna have fun. So many beautiful people, and I don't wanna talk to a single one. But the money, oh yeah, so me, the sign, say, you may own the sign. I cannot see the details in this. Oh.
try with this, and I think what we'll do is it's good enough. I mean, I get what it's supposed to be, but like, I don't want to try that. I like myself, actually. Why make life more difficult when you could just keep copy pasting? Is that enough to go? Okay, cool, sweet. Oh, shit. One at a time. I was high. I went to parties a lot. You know, I was driving Lamborghinis, sipping super dry martinis, and the tiniest bikinis on a yacht. But I was depressed. Oh, I need to keep coughing. It's my allergies. I were here forever, girl. If I was more clever, girl, I would have stuck it out, knowing what life's about. Pain and joy and suffering, feeling but recovering. I'll tell you another thing, everyone here is alone. So if you were breathing, if I knew then what I know now, I would have looked within. How? Do you like that? And just then, I wouldn't have had my little accident. Don't be blind. You left your whole life behind. True color proofs that's been recently deceased. Death is final and you cannot press rewind. Is that good enough? We're not going for correct, perfect here. That's what I'm looking for. Too deaf to see, happiness was up to me. If I knew then what I know now, my sacred cow. If I knew why I was wrong. Life is short, but death is super long. What I know now, every ride and drink all the wine before my final bow. If I knew what dreams that now I know, I would ride the high and cherish the lows, knowing it's a quick trip down the rodeo. Send sunshine and shout. That's what I know.
Yeah. The mama leech colors.
Yeah. Run to the bathroom real quick. came back and I have a cat digging her nails into my lap. It's fine. It's fine. We are chill. We're straight chilling. Welcome back. I hope this shower was good and refreshing, that's the word. And helpful. Also that. Let's try these fucking earrings. Ah, shit. I don't know how much credit I can take for coloring skills when I kind of just pick and take. The only reason it looks nice is because the line art is all choppy and shit. Twitch, I swear to fucking God, stop that shit. Stop it. What? Oh. I'm thinking of rendering it. We're gonna try some stuff. We're gonna try colors. See how it works. I'm really liking that blue and how it looked. Do darker version. Yeah, the blue. Because I don't think any other color would look like as good. The red could. But that feels too... I use red a lot. So I feel like the blue could be fun. Yeah. Meow number. I love you, my little snuggle butt. But you're gonna have to step away for a little. I need my arm. The reach is kind of exhausting my arm a little. So hello, Alex. The art is going. I realized that I fucked up with something. Probably should not have put. Or no, no, it should not stay. I could try. I don't think I'm the one to be trusted to do polls, man. Fuck. Wrong tool. I don't think I can be trusted anymore. My luck is struggling lately. Oh. That's right, it's Jane first too, isn't it? You got this, bestie. I believe in you. Do this so we don't lose this color. Oh my god. See, inspirational music. It'll be okay.
You scared me with your little whiskers. Don't do that.
If I do this. No. You'll be okay. I believe. What is the thing I've been doing to color? Is it this one? Damn. Also, thank you. I am using the power of pretty ladies to power me. Yeah, we are gotcha losers. But we won't be losing this gotcha. My child, what are you doing? You are tickling me with your whiskers and it's scaring me. Do not chomp. Thank you. Hi. Do you have words, thoughts, opinions? I'm gonna move the microphone. It might make noises. Apologies. Speak to the people, Yanama. You keep going for the microphone. Tell them your truth. You have to do the big purrs. Nope, big purrs. What is this? Who are you? Are you my Myanmar? It's okay. She doesn't want to have opinions today. You know what? Me neither. Me neither. You know, I'm gonna mute the mic while I move it back. There we go. Now if you want to say anything, you can just stand up and do so. We'll go, Malmers. Yeah. I believe in you. I believe in your luck. I think you'll get the rat. No, yeah, that's fucking valid though. If Nakamata pops up, I will scream. If Nakamata, Grace, or Soldier 11 pop up. Koleda, Lycaon, and Rena are more than welcome, but none of those other three. Also, just heads up French. Sorry, forgot to warn y'all. If she became gotchable in the game, I have to draw the fucking earrings. I will do that in a little. I really don't want to do this right now. I mean, I could just draw it once and copy paste, but I really don't want to do that just yet. That's the wrong tool. Excuse me. So it's just fun to say Mama Leech. It really is.
do another multiply layer.
Oh, wait, shit. No, I wanted to do that in this layer. Cool. Honestly, that's just me. Whenever I listen to Cut Capers, just little wiggles, little vibes. They truly are just a vibe. Oh. There we go. Ah, the tapping. Beep. Fuck these pearls, man. Are they pretty? Hell yeah. But do I want to draw them and render them? No. size. Snacks are real nice. So this cervix dry. I'm not, I can't deny. I'll make you smack your titties all away. It's my desire. You know I will do what's left to say. What's left to say? Oh, oh. Oh my god. I am not trying that thing again. Nope, I like myself. I don't even remember how I found this song. I think it got randomly recommended as like a next song, but I'm like, it's such a vibe. That bassy part. Like it's just a good beat sort of thing. Oh, this is already awful. Oh, fuck. We're off to a great start. We got this. We got this. Stretch the hand a little. Okay. Is it too late to start with your heart and I had love? I don't believe any of it. Is it too late to start with your heart and I had love? You know you're better than this. Is it too late to start? Got your heart and I had love. I don't believe any of it. Is it too late to start with your heart and I had love? I know you're better than this. Experiment a little. Got your heart and I had love. I don't believe any of it. Is it too late to start with your heart and I had love? You know you're better than this. Not you like machines do. You still got it. I'm just keeping alive. Not every time. Not you like machines do. You still got it. I'm just keeping alive. Is it too late to start with your heart and I had love? Know you're better than this. Is it too late to start with your heart and I had love? Know you're better than this. Okay, I'm gonna experiment with a couple colors real quick before I forget. I'm not hating anymore. You're not. I want to ask you nice. This feels too easy. Oh shit, wrong tool. I'm the best, oh yeah. No mami, no mama, quiero tocar más, to the next, to the each power. No sinking, brim bam bam, brim bam bam, brim bam bam boom, brim bam bam, brim bam bam, brim bam bam boom, brim bam bam, brim bam bam, brim bam bam boom, to the next, to the each power. Hey, hey, holding no mama to 대체 플렉스 에이데이 따라 먹기 줘서 마사나이 에이데이 오늘 너무 말이 이루다 대체 플렉스 에이데이 따라 먹기 줘서 마사나이 그렇게 만나야 그만하기 이거다 그만 손수지다 그 뭔가 사이는 너미서 그 시각하러 많기만 하야 아이쇼 생각이 같이 걸어서 이핑 그는 베르가 브링브링 말하다나 나만단 간소히 남린 남일 고르단마 안 갖고 노션 그만 가라다 다다가 하던 날 그는 좀 기술을 쓸땐 날 그를 갈수 있다고 줄까 그래서 날 그 사람 친구야 가감이 꽃다의 자대 Who the next and the best oh yeah 나만 믿어 나만께로 더 감아대 To the next to each way No singing brim bam bam brim bam bam brim bam 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 brim bam bam brim bam bam brim bam 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 brim bam bam brim bam bam brim bam 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 To the next to each way 어린 놈마마를 이루다가 다쳐플렉스 에이데이 따라 먹지 마스만 나이 에이데이 어린 놈마마를 이루다가 다쳐플렉스 에이데이 따라 먹지 마스만 나이 To the next to each way 에이데이 어린 놈마마를 이루다가 다쳐플렉스 에이데이 따라 먹지 마스만 나이 에이데이 어린 놈마마를 이루다가 다쳐플렉스 에이데이 따라 먹지 마스만 나이 No. No. Sorry, just one such a mommy really got to me. Oh, my fucking thing's not on. Don't worry about it, Gail. Don't worry about the bot thing. Hi. Hello. Look. He's taking a break. He's on it. He's on Snoopy. Yes. She is. Oh, oh. Mama Leech got released last night, and I am in fucking love. But hello, Raiders. Hi, for those who might be new, I am Rainy Planet, your compact kaiju bat for the evening or however long. Um, 1 second. Thank you for the follow. But oh, don't watch the VOD. It's like 4 hours of the app session. I could give you the rundown very quickly, or at least a short, an abridged version. But also, they keep giving them hot parents, and I'm like,
I can't. I can't. I will. I never wanted to be a parent before, but I am willing to become a step parent for these kiddos. And Mama Leech, just one chance. But also, someone who understands Melly's mother. Oh, I love her. They gotta stop. If the Shroud parents turn out to be hot too, I'm leaving. I gotta go. I can't keep handling this. No, it's 4 hours. That's so much fucking time. That's I can give it again, but shorter. And probably more entertaining. 4 hours of eating food. No. But, oh, and Deuce's mama is single, so I feel like I have a better chance with her. Sorry, Deuce. Hello, I'm your new parent. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But also, welcome to, for those who don't know, we were talking about Twisted Wonderland. It is my hyperfixation severely at the moment, so yeah. We were doing a little yap session of just me making a full PowerPoint as like an immersive tour guide sort of situation. But welcome, it's my hyperfixation. I'm just basically welcoming you into it. That's all. Yes! I just. Agra, please go eat food. Please go eat food before you forget. Also, hold up, before I forget. Bye-bye, and I'll go back up real quick. Hello, Rosie. Hello, Blue. Hello, Tunde. Hello, T. And of course, Agra and Gail, who have been. Agra, who rated, and Gail, who's been in here. No. Oh, no. I'm telling you to eat now before you forget. Of course, it's a fucking snake meal. It's better than nothing, though. Also, I am totally not biased towards any Octavanel kiddo. However, Mama Luch, I've only seen her once, and I've only seen her say like a few things. She has won my heart. You have a tall lady who is the mother to the leeches, who are their own brand of crazy that I love, and so then that means she's gotta have something, which is my type of woman. So I am thriving. This is just like really sketchy and loose, man. I'm not even doing like too much effort, but I might do this for rendered. I want to go more out for rendered pieces in the future because this feels way too simple. But yes, I have been eagerly keeping up with all the music, and it may or may not be in this playlist at random, so if you hear it, it's hidden in here places. But I'll if I don't send it by like tomorrow night, just message me and I'll send it, because I have the brain of a goldfish. I don't like. I like this highlight color, but I don't like it at the same time. But I'm not stopping now to change it yet. We'll figure it out as time goes on. We'll fuck around with stuff. They, you know, I was expecting some fun songs, you know, something simple. I didn't expect them to go fucking
Oh. I knew that something would be jazzy for Octave and L, but like, oh, it hits so. This is my wrong tone. This is no. Please don't tell me this is what I've been using. Yes, go eat, go eat. Thank you for the raid again. Also, I gotta peek in on how your thing finished up because I've had your stream on the side, so I've been watching. But it's been turning out so good from what I last saw. I'm excited to see it finished. I'm gonna do this up here real quick because I liked how that turned out. But, normally I'm not what is it? I'm not an Ignihide person. I don't know. It's not my vibe. But oh my god, the song, it's so catchy. I gotta admit, Savannah Claw Diadem, that thing has been in my head for days. I can't get it out. I can't even do the thing where like you listen to a song to get it out of your head. It is jammed up in there. It was a good song, so I can't even blame it. Color. Do thing. Boop, boop. Eraser. They did so good. Oh, it's also so catchy. And I think I love the sorry that Idia does at one part. Oh, that scratches my brain just right. And, oh. More French. Heads up. Oh, they did so good. I'm so happy. And oh. I'm so excited. I'm just happy with how all the stuff we're getting as fans right now. I'm excited, a little hesitant about the anime. I'm hoping that it is not what people are fearing with PNG stuff, or just like one picture, subtle movements more than anime usually does. But I'm holding out. I'm keeping my fingies crossed. We're getting 3 fucking seasons. It's gotta be holding out something good. I'm so fucking hyped. It keeps getting sooner and sooner, and I'm so fucking pumped. I think I rejoined the fandom after like an extensive break. Partially because hyperfixation switched, but also because I needed a small break. There was not a lot of stuff in the fandom yet. It was very quiet, and I came right back just before they announced the anime. So, ooh. I hate these pearls. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais. Honestly, and considering who it's owned by, it's gotta be. Ugh. I'm praying. I'm not a religious person, but I am praying. I remember hearing about it back before it got announced. I forget how. I think it was an old friend of mine. And I'm one of those people who does check voice actors because I know a lot of stuff. I keep up with things. I remember names and voices. So when I saw some of the names in there, I was like, ooh, you know, I know a couple of these names. Then shoot forward like 4 years, I think it is now, 3-4 years. I remember getting into it again when it started, like right around roughly when it came out. being hyped, taking the break, and then getting pumped again because I went back and looked at the voice actor list and I'm like, oh my god, so many of you have done more things now, or things that I've been really interested in for a while, and it's incredible. I'm so hyped. It also makes things weird because Malleus's voice actor, I only recently, like within like the past 2 years, I think it was, got into Kamen Rider. We had watched the season his voice actor was in just before I start getting into it, or like just after. I look and it's like, no fucking way, this fucker has followed me. He's here. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Also, I'm Alejandro Luis. I think he'd be a great Leona. I'm so curious as to who would voice who they'd be picking. Yeah, that shit. Normally it's like, oh yeah, I've seen this voice actor before. This piece of never has it been. You were fucking what? You were the actor. Between him and Vil both being in tokusatsu stuff, it's like I am never free. Okay, you know what? We're gonna change this color before I forget because it's good. I just don't. I'm not vibing with it. Maybe pink. Maybe pink. Maybe stick with blue green. Yeah, I think keeping it monotonous is good. Thank you. I really just like drawing pretty women. You know, I want to get good at drawing guys too, but I really like drawing pretty ladies. It's a thing. Oh wait. We'll figure this out. Hell yeah. I just know my strong suits is all. Oh god, excuse me, so sorry. The hiccups are relentless today. Toned it down a little. Yeah. Oh, she activated neurons. You know, the little punk rock riddle activated some. Mama Leech. Oh. Mama Leech has activated too many. She's too powerful. Why is it? I get to show off my shiny rendering. I've never really gotten to do shiny rendering on stream. And now I get to do it. She is. I know nothing about her other than that she's the mother to the leeches. But I love her. She has too much strength in just her little finger. Her little pinky. I'm weak. Do I know their father probably runs an underwater mafia business thing? Yes. Is that gonna stop me from begging her for a chance and risking a sleeping with the fishes, but actually not a fun way this time? Yes. Is that gonna stop me? Hell no.
I forget how I saw it. I was on Tumblr earlier, and all of a sudden, I think I saw somebody posted her name. And I was like, "What about Mama Leach?" Look it up. In love. I just see so many people posting about her, and I'm like, "Yeah, she deserves this." Oh, it's so great. Sorry, Jade. Sorry, Floyd. I'm I love Mama Leach, and I am at this point so not prepared if and when they release Mama Ash and Grotto. I think with both of them, I'm done. I'm dead. Goodbye, me. It'd be oh, I'd be deceased, happy but deceased. Just oh, I pray we get her soon. I need them to release more family stuff because I love getting to see the families. Not even just out of like the thirst, it's also just like it's kind of fun to see. I like seeing how they relate to their parents, but also like, what did these two get from their father? I just see everything from their mother. The hair, at least the one eye color, fucking the mannerisms they get for her. Papa Leach, what are you putting in the gene pool? There's nothing there. Oh, I'm praying. Please, please twist. I'm begging. I just need two things in life. I need Mama Leach and Mama's Ash and Grotto, and I'm set. I will not ask for anything else. And we've already got the Mama Leach. I did not. 56 is what that's at. My dumbass did not grab the color and save it. Also, like, she's a businesswoman. She owns a fucking restaurant. Ooh. How can you say no to that? Come play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground. Twitch, I swear to fucking God. Somebody I follow on Tumblr, they tend to post a lot of the assets of stuff, and they did move Mama Leach's hair, and it looks like she has same eye colors. So possibly they get the other color from Papa, but I need these answered now. Twist, please. Don't hold out on me. This is the wrong tool. They say never go the one way you get home. It's sailing where you're scared to roam. It's through the mirror of love. This is your only way home. The mirror of love. Well, you asked and now you know. I might even change the color again. It's almost there. Suffering from you.
I'm doing it too bright.
Yes.
I don't know when. Ba-da-da-da-dee-da-dee-da.
Yes. Perfect.
Memories you create, sincere that you hear and disappear.
The mother of the year.
You already forget my voice. I'll wait until the day I fade. Regret your choices. Did you realize your fate? I don't know how, I don't know when, but something sparkled in a garbage can. It happens now, it happened then. Is it a thing or someone's twisted plan? Excuse me, friend, Miss Delaron, your new perfume is hella strong. Saw your pics in Bellabon. Say a raccoon went on a rampage.
Thank you.
I also just wanted to kind of fuck around with color stuff. See if we can get some cool effects and shit. Ah. Thank you. It's been a while since I drew a pretty lady like this. Scan, HP is down 15%. My hands of you again. I'm a little rash. Believe I found this trash. Right on the ground, I know. Which can be what even eons can't.
Yes. Yes.
I wanna just.
Yes. Perfect.
To a manhole lid. Lit. It smells like joy. Got a band by liquid women, boy.
Good night, Gail. Eat well.
Thank you for hanging out and modding and everything. Get some good eeps. Wrong way. This way. Honestly, same. I know there's lots of theories, but I'm sick of theories. I need to know now. We've been let on for so long. I'm like, is it really going to be relevant for the next chapter? Unless it's who everybody theorizes it is. There's no point.
Just tell us.
Yeah, I'm so back and forth on it if I want it to be Crowley or not. Because, like, on one hand, ooh, what a twist. But on the other hand, I don't like the twist in this situation. It doesn't feel like a fun twist. Honestly, though, Crowley, on one hand, he seems like such an interesting character, but other times I'm like, dude, come on. Partially you're the headmaster. You could just say you're not looking for a way back for us, or you're just like, I need you to be here for a little longer. Just say it. Don't lie to my face. And also, it just. He feels so dumb, but so smart at the same time. It's very frustrating. Okay, that's that layer. Yes.
snag a color real quick. Ooh.
Yeah, because it's like, how have you been, genuinely, how have you been headmaster this long? Explain to me how it makes sense. What do you do successfully, quickly? Like, honestly, dude. Even the other staff don't really respect him that much. So, like, come on, bro. I'm gonna take this color. It's probably a lot easier. Test a little thing. Oh, it's one of the songs. Go figure. His voice, I swear to God. There's something else I wanted to try and do. Let's see. Let's flick around a little bit. Flick around, find out. Whoop, wrong thing. Nah. Oh, fuck, I forgot to save. I have not saved this thing at all. This would be a travesty to lose. We don't judge what's in there. We don't judge my fan art folder. I'll do a double. Oh, that keyboard. You're doing great. Also, hi, Ben. Oh, fuck it. I was catching up on the Nubby VOD because I missed out on it. I watched a little bit and then realized I accidentally forgot to keep watching, and it made me so sad. I love watching Nubby, man. But how are you doing? Hopefully you got a little bit of eat and stuff. And that you're feeling okay and you're not sick anymore. Yeah, fucking the baloney Tony thing was bonkers as shit. Oh, it was so satisfying to watch it be broken though. I gotta admit. Oh, 2 in a row? Damn, playlist. Alright. I didn't even realize it. It's all in fully random and there's like 400 songs in here, so the odds of this. Crazy. No, it's not gonna work. I, it's one of those things where it's like it's really good to have because it's good for like music that you usually listen to or like want to listen to during streams. But I keep forgetting to update it when I find new music or if I find something that I'm like, oh, I wanted to put this in here, and then I continuously forget. You gotta be good with the upkeep. I am not good with upkeep of playlists. But also, if you ever do make a streaming playlist, I would kill to just kind of yoink some of those songs. Because I may or may not have some bin recommendations in my playlist. And I love a bin recommendation. Just like finding new music and you've got good taste. Hell yeah! There's another spot I wanted to throw this in. I think it was like under here. Normally I wouldn't use a glow layer for the glow effect for this, but I kind of want to try and keep the coloring maybe a little less saturated. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting. Go ahead and jump, but that won't stop him. Here you got a solid plan B option. Get rid of that. All you gotta do is say my name. Girl, just say it 3 times in a row. And you... Who's the fuck let you in here? Who are you and where do you come from? Oh, thank you for the shrimp. De-shrimp and hydrate. Or de-shrimp at least. Alright. I'm gonna save this and then we're gonna find who are you? Where the fuck is this? Where are you from? Okay, cool. Stay out of here, little dot. You're so smart as in a pro. I'll think about your offer, let you know, but I prefer my chances down below. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, meeting young female doesn't mean that I'm an easy mark. I'm swimming with piranhas that don't need a shark. Yes, life sucks, but not that much. Okay, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, beer, don't spare the lecture. Are you any good? You betcha. Trust me, baby, I just met you. Really, it's a flattering offer. I think I'd rather just jump off. I mean, suicidal, but I'll just not as if I lost my mind. Let's see if this does anything. No, no ring light. I gotten so good at not having any stray little dots. Today ends the streak. And just to be sure, copy.
it doesn't have a thing. Bloop. Gotta remember to get that one.
Got this skeleton right there to keep. Teach down to listen. He's gonna freak when we possess him. So he wants the perfect daughter. Lead that lamb to slaughter. Yeah, I got game. I'm gonna make him say my name.
What are you? Ah. Oh, fuck. Sticky keys. Get out of here. Fuck, I could have done a rim light, but different. Come on, you can do this, buddy. We're almost there. We're in like the home stretch.
And we're just too far. Somebody's me. Come and give me a sign. If I fight this monster, this isn't you off.
No sticky keys. Why did that make the noise then?
Minotaur, but Cerberus, I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be. There are strangers in my home. In the favorite of my mom, but she is standing tall.
Alrighty.
Cause getting impatient, dangerous too. Things are as strong as you.
This is not.
Come and give me the strength. Whatever it takes to keep my mom safe. If so, then give me sirens and a cyclops.
Oh, yeah. Now that was the thing we were looking for.
Oh, you know what? We can fix that ourselves.
Man, 20 years.
Yes, I fear, chat, we may have cooked today. We may have fucking cooked. Yes. Well, to Tumblr, this will be posted, it seems.
I have no clue how this looks on any other screen. Hold up.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I fear we may have cooked. Although she looks kind of shroud-like. It's fine.
Maybe if I... Oh, what if we... Stay with me. Oh, it's gone. I'm sorry. I'm looking on a different monitor. Pardon me. I can't tell if it's just my monitor and how it looks because I see it really clearly, but I'm not sure. Phone. I can look on my phone. See how it looks there. Because on my tablet I can see it really well. I can see all the colors really well. But on a different screen it looks very blue and it makes her look very Idia-like, so okay. I feel okay with it. I feel good. I'm gonna move this off to the side. Nobody can look at the very small folder. Finished. Oh, I'm so happy. It's been so long since I was happy with how something came out. So fucking long. So I'm happy. I'm happy we've started the trend on Mama Leech. Where's... I can do this rather than having to look at the thingy. Ba, ba, ba. Here, here, and oh, this is gonna be huge. I forgot. Shit. Well, I'm glad to be a welcoming place and also another source of twisted wonderland fixation. It is also good to have more people in here who are also in on the hyperfixations because, yes, feel it more. Oh, I got so excited earlier and immediately got like a high dose of dopamine from her. And I was like, I gotta stream. I gotta talk about Mama Leech. I gotta update my fucking PowerPoint before I stream. I spent the time beforehand just adding her in and stuff. There we go. Now she's a reasonable size on the thing. What? Stop. There we go. Oh, God's peace. I cannot stop anybody. If y'all want to watch it, absolutely go for it. I physically cannot stop you. I do appreciate it also. But, it's, you know, as the person who made it and spoke it, I cringe at myself. Because I also hate the thought of having to listen back to my voice for 4 hours. Excuse me. I think I'm... Where is my... I gotta figure out my overlay. It'll be fine. It's fine. We're doing... It's fine. Don't worry about what we're doing. There it is. Mama Leech. Oversee me. But yeah, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good. I think... What time is it? Yeah. Alrighty. Cool. Thank you. Maybe someday I'll do a take two if we get more stuff to update it. But until then, we'll have the VOD for now. Maybe one day I'll fix... Oh, yes, thank you. Where is... Oh, fuck, I have too much shit open. Hold up. I'll get it later. Oh, there we go.
finish. I'll have to try and schedule it again so that people don't have to watch the VOD if they don't want to, and they can see it live and ask questions too. We'll consider today the rough draft, the rough run through, because I have never run through it before. I just sat here and kind of did it in my mind. So we could do a thing like that. We'll do today as the rough draft, the rough run. I know words, but all right, chat. Whomever is present and would like to have an input, I have 3 people open right now on the side who are streaming at the moment. Who we could raid, because I haven't raided in fucking forever, and I feel like today is a good day. But we have dear friend Robinson Graves. We have Dino VTuber, and we have the Mayo Man Cuban sandwich. But if you have any inputs, feel free to shout it out. If not, I will choose one at random. But thank y'all so much for hanging out. Thank you to the what is the word? The raiders for coming in, for raiding. Thank you for the new follow, Rosie. Thank you for coming in and enabling more twist stuff. But yeah. Let's see. Let me quick check something. Thank you, Lumberjack, for the resub. Be sure to take it easy and take care of yourself and stuff. It's important. Well, hello, friend. Alright, Oh, here we go. Do we like Elder Scrolls? Do we like Resident Evil 7? Or a game called Blueprints? Hell yeah. Gotta do more stuff soon. I gotta stream again soon. More enabling. You know what? Hell yeah. I'm gonna send us over to Robin. Oh god, I have to spell. Oh fuck. Fuck. There he is. Okay. Oh sweet, I can pop that out? Hell yeah. Oh, I can actually see chat now while I raid. This is incredible. Sweet. But yes, we're gonna send everybody over to Robinson Graves. He's a very good friend of the channel. He is streaming currently right now some Resident Evil 7. If you're not good with scary games, it might not be for you, but I highly recommend his streams. He also does art and other games like Repo and Tabletop with Resident Mod Nero. But yeah. Thank y'all so much again for hanging out, for dealing with the app sesh. We'll try and do a take 2 at some point, a proper run. But okay. I thought it was throwing me already. Hopefully I'll stream again soon. I'm starting to get energy back, so keep your fingers crossed. But this is your final boarding to call to get up. Go hydrate, eat, sleep if it's time for you to sleep. Take any medication you have to take, and don't forget to unclench your jaw. I know it's clenched. Unclench your jaw, your shoulders, whatever. Stress free. But thank you all so much again, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye.